Bowl 38. It's the Carolina Panthers and the New England Patriots. Next on Madden NFL 25.
From the area known as Patriot Place, EA Sports set for football at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough. Up in the booth with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and kickoff straight ahead, CD. What's one thing that you're going to have your eye on?
I think about what the great coaches of the past always said. The key to any ball game. Can you rush theirs and protect yours? Well, in this case, both of
It's a rematch 2004 Super Bowl. The Pats and Panthers are underway. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. So here are the Panthers now for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their signal caller in his second year in the NFL now.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
A former Oklahoma State Cowboy, it's Chuba Hubbard. That's some good hard running there as he'll push his way forward for about 5.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
It's Young off play action. Lets it fly for Thielen. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. Well, as a lineman, they are trained. You've got to stay close to home. If you're more than a yard downfield, they're going to toss that flag, and they did there. Second down, another chance for Hubbard. And he'll take this to the 32, a gain of about 3.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Forcing incompletion on first down. Then you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
This defense looking for an early stop. This is 3rd down and 6. Young to throw it. He'll find Thielen working the middle. And he is going to have a Panthers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field. Defensively, make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
A play fake. Now Young. Here's a diving catch right side. Another first down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards.
Every coach we talk to says to his team before the game, quick start, guys. Let's get out of the gate fast. How about that? They took his lesson to heart, didn't they?
They did exactly that. A nice diving catch here on the game's opening drive. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. The offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. Now they need 15 yards this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. Throwing, Young. That's over the middle and caught by the rookie. from the 38 now. Here's a 2nd and 7. They'll throw again. Young. Going right side here, and that's complete. And he gets it down a yard or two shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Really a solid start here on the opening drive, Charles. He's now 4 of 4, and they're already in plus territory.
Brandon, he's been so precise to start this game, like we're watching an operation taking place right now. Master surgeon at work.
And they'll run on first down with Hubbard. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Here's a 2nd and 9 now from the 29. Right back to Hubbard. And he's going to take this down close to the first as he's brought down at the Patriots' 23. Give him 6 yards on the carry. It's going to be 3rd and 3 now.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
This will be play number 9 coming up on this relatively long opening drive as they look to convert on 3rd down. Now Young. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. It'll be a pickup of 4, good enough to earn him yet another first down. Well, they kept it simple there, CD, only needing the short gain to move the chain, so they didn't want to go with a deep throw. They just go with that safer, shorter throw and able to convert.
Nothing wrong with that at all, partner. Check the box, right? Make sure you pick up the first down. Offense is getting established. You're moving the ball. You're not turning it over. Check, check, check. They like what they're doing early in the game.
Give them 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
2nd down, another chance for Hubbard. He will push his way down to about the 14. Call it a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Young will set to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
That's a good job there creating the contact to force the incompletion. And now since it's 4th down, that should set up a field goal situation.
And a nice sigh of relief defensively to be able to hold them to 3. The kick by Pinheiro is good. And the Panthers stake claim to a 3-0 lead. And all in all, a pretty decent opening drive, Charles. Pretty balanced. They had the passing game going and the rushing attack, too.
I would think they have to be happy with that start because you get your ground game going, which means your offensive line and your runners are pretty happy, and then you get your aerial attack going as well, so your quarterback and receivers have smiles on their faces. Now both up to speed, awaiting their next possessions for this game. They can't wait to get started again.
After the field goal, on to kick it away is Pinheiro. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. So out come the Patriots here to get their first shot on offense. And a glance here at the man calling the plays under center, their 6'4" quarterback.
I tell you what, when he is on schedule for that week, secondaries take notice because you've got to stay alert back there on every snap. A truly powerful arm, one that's capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
They'll run it. This is Ramondre Stevenson. Now he's loose at the 40 and down to the 27-yard line. A big play there for New England. 48 yards on the ground. Well, welcome to the party. First carry of the game. How about that?
And just think, as far as he's concerned, he's just getting warmed up.
So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 27.
Back to Stevenson on 1st down.
And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
It went right back to him, but he pretty much had nowhere to go on that play.
Now, the previous carry looked pretty good. That one, maybe he was a little tired. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he should have tapped out and had a second back come in and maybe make that run. Who knows?
From the 25, here's a 2nd and 8. Straight ahead, Gibson.
And he's going to take this one down to about the 23-yard line. Another 2-yard gain there, but they'll need to do better this time. It's 3rd and 6.
Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
They'll throw with May.
And he picks up the 1st down yardage as he takes it down to the 16. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs.
As we both know, there was a lot that went into why they made him their first-round pick this year, and part of it was what they saw in college, his playmaking ability when things break down. As soon as he saw he wasn't getting a lane to throw, he pivoted and found an alternate way to the marker.
Stevenson now on 1st and 10.
And he'll take this one down near the 15. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
To the air, May. And an off-balance throw there, and it's going to wind up incomplete.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on 3rd down.
Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9.
To throw, it's May. He's going to drop this one down to Gibson.
And they're going to drop him well shy of the 1st as he can only make it to the 11. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now 4th down.
How about that strategy there, Brandon? 3rd down. They just said, we've got faith in our tacklers. We'll give you the short stuff, and just decided to protect the sticks. So every time I hear fans telling me tackling's not a part of the game anymore, plays like that, I can clip and save and show them you have to tackle well if you want to be a good defense.
So matching field goals on our opening 2 drives.
Yeah, it feels like 2 boxers feeling each other out here in the early going of the game, right? Exchanging some jabs, but none of the heavy stuff just yet.
Each team with a possession, each team with a field goal as the kick is away.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
The Panthers coming back out onto the field for their 2nd drive. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize. Like going to the county fair, you don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Turns out to be a great idea to tuck that one. Good for 24 yards.
Well, that turned out better than most of the passes he could have thrown on that snap. The coverage downfield was excellent, but the containment close to home left him a backdoor escape, and they paid dearly for not locking up.
Thielen going to go in motion right.
Young to throw it.
They'll run the screen with Hubbard.
And he'll get it down here to the 43.
Good reactions there defensively. That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
2nd and 6.
In motion comes the tight end left.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push the offense backwards a bit. On the counter, this is Hubbard.
And he'll be taken down right around the 41-yard line.
On a 2nd and long, it's really nice to see an offense that has enough confidence to run the football in that situation. I think that goes back to their practice and game planning. They've seen things that they've seen on tape and in previous games that led them to believe that even in a long-distance situation, they can still run the football and gain enough yardage to put themselves in a good spot on 3rd down.
That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Instead of a 3rd and 4, now they have to manage a 3rd and 9 after the delay of game. Young.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 33. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion.
So they'll go ahead and accept the penalty.
So a little bit of a stiffer challenge now. 1st and 15 following the delay of game. They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion left. Young.
There's a short throw caught by Sanders.
Without the previous penalty, that would have been a 1st down. Instead, it's just a gain of 10.
I know sometimes we can get fooled when we watch him make catches, as we just saw him do there, because he really looks like a wide receiver the way he goes about his business.
Yeah, 230, 240 range.
Yeah, not super huge. Maybe not counted on to be that inline point-of-attack blocker that we used to have in the good old days, but you can flex him out. You can run wide receiver routes with him. You can make him a primary target, and that's how he'll shred a defense.
Panther football to start quarter number 2.
From the 28, it's 2nd and 5.
As they've got it as we resume action. Young now. Over the middle, it's complete.
Down inside the 10.
And finally taken down at the 4-yard line. That one goes for 24 yards.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
Hubbard going to take this down just short of the goal line. He got 3, but could not get the ball over the chalk.
Give him 3 on the gain there. 2nd and goal.
It is definitely hard to find space near the goal line. You always want to have a guy in the game running it who can create his own.
2nd and goal from the 1.
Hubbard again.
And he is in. Touchdown, Carolina.
Chuba Hubbard
punching it in from a yard away. And the Panthers have taken the lead.
2 good drives on their first 2 possessions. Remember, the first wound up in a field goal, but we all know field goals aren't going to cut it in the NFL, so they're not going to be denied here, and they wind up punching this one into the end zone.
Eddie Pinheiro now for the extra point. And it is up. And it's good. That'll make our score 10-3 now. So that drive goes 8 plays.
And it was Chuba Hubbard who finished it off with a touchdown run.
Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
So back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
Looking to throw. May. That's complete. It's Jalen Polk.
And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. First play of the drive going for 14 and a first down.
What I love about watching the passing game nowadays is that the one-dimensional receiver is really starting to leave the game. You've got to be able to do it all. Of course, you got to run fast. Of course, you got to catch the ball. But route running savvy and toughness, there's a premium for all of that now.
Up the middle, here's Stevenson. And he's across the 45. It'll be second down.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Here's May.
Open man is Kendrick Bourne. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 42. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. And it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Open man, that's Henry.
And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
One of the advantages of zone defense, as I remember it, is being able to see the play develop in front of you. One of the disadvantages, when they find those levels where they can hit you with it. Sometimes behind the corner and in front of the safety, it makes it tough to defend.
Throw complete to Bell.
It'll be a pickup of 4, good enough to earn him yet another first down.
When an offense reads blitz, doesn't matter where it's coming from, tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because they should be an easy outlet when all those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. A hot route, so to speak.
On 1st and 10, it's Gibson.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
A great stop by DJ Wanham to back the offense up on that play.
Well, let's face it, that's just a helpless feeling for a running back there. He's looking up to find a hole, and all he finds is a whole lot of ticked-off linebacker.
So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15.
Throwing here is May. That's Bourne. Got it on the slant.
And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 16. They give him 17 yards that time as that'll move the chains.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10.
Complete. It's Henry. It'll be a gain of 5. And it'll be second down.
A few moving pieces on that play because that was an RPO, was it not?
It was, but one important piece that didn't move incorrectly, the offensive line. Because when you're running this play, as he continued down the line of scrimmage, sometimes the lineman can wander downfield. And if you're more than a yard downfield, it's illegal to throw the football at that point. But they held their ground, held their spot, and turned it into a nice gain.
And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. 9 yards on the play there, and it'll set him up 1st and goal.
Some good strong running right there. Some power and some explosiveness just about got him into the end zone.
Gibson will struggle to get to the line of scrimmage as he'll be tackled back at the 4-yard line.
That's going to go as a loss of 1 on 1st down.
I have a feeling they'll stay committed to running the football, especially on the early downs. They just haven't had a whole lot of success just yet.
From back at the 4, here's 2nd and goal. The tight end Henry here in motion.
And they'll accept that penalty.
Can't afford another delay here as they come up again on 2nd and goal. They'll set up a throw. And it'll be intercepted.
And the Panthers are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
Now the offense for the Panthers here getting the football back. Well, certainly they'd rather have the scenario they had last time out, Charles. Remember, they had the short field. They took it in the end zone. Now this is going to have to be a longer, more sustained drive if they want to get points.
Yeah, a little bit more of a quick strike opportunity last time by where they were on the field, and you're exactly right about that. But now, backed up a little bit. What's that old expression we love to use? Time to matriculate the ball down the field and try and do it again.
And they'll start on the ground with Hubbard.
And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Absolutely love the effort there. The ability to flow from his inside spot and stop that one at the line of scrimmage. Nice linebacker play.
The rush defense stout on 1st down. Here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. The tight end in motion right.
And that flag accepted.
And now after the delay of game, they're operating behind the sticks. 2nd and 15. Looking to throw, Young. Oh, he stays up. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd.
The plan was clearly to challenge them by sending a blitz on 2nd down, but even the extra guys couldn't catch him in the backfield, though. He doesn't scramble for a first, but he does get the last laugh by evading the blitz and getting beyond the line of scrimmage.
New England on 3rd down. They've been good, 3 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 8.
That one completes him again. And he is going to have a Panthers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
This is a nice job of just taking what the defense is going to give you on 3rd down. You're not looking for a big play downfield. You just want to find something that can get you past the marker. They found it and were able to keep the drive moving.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. And they just get the play off. Now Young.
There's a short throw caught by Sanders.
2 yards on the pickup there, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Now 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Young. The Pats are going to get there. Down he goes.
Keon White got in there for the sack. And this is a quarterback who's already had success on the ground in this first half, but this time they're able to hem him in.
And it's always different when you rush a mobile quarterback as opposed to a guy you know will be right back in the pocket. In this case, you got to make sure the inside pressure and the outside pressure match, and maybe even a second wave to make sure if he squirts free, you've got someone to tackle him.
And the slot man goes in motion left. Play clock hit 0. Don't know what went wrong there, Charles, but it's going to cost them 5 yards.
Has to be some organization from the sideline. Sometimes when you're trying to decide on what play to send in, the play caller has to move a little bit faster.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And incomplete on the deep ball.
That could be the stop this defense needed to get them back on track. They've been pretty well dissected by the offense here in the first half. After that possession, now they know that they can compete with this offense.
Carolina punt team out there led by Johnny Hecker.
That's taken on the 25.
A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt.
And the Patriots take over. Out comes the New England offense to see what they can do this time.
In a close game like this, Charles, those interceptions like they had on the last drive could be costly, but here they've got another opportunity to seize control of this game.
And they'd better take advantage of it, because otherwise, if they end up losing by 1 score, they'll relive this over and over and over until they have another opportunity to wipe it away.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. So the completion good for 7 there. And that will bring up 2nd down.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable 2nd down.
2nd and 3. Complete. Hunter Henry with a grab.
And Henry's going to pick up a Patriots first down as he'll get this across the 50 to the 49.
That one goes for 8 yards.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains, because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. He'll look to throw. Short pass caught by Henry. And they're going to have another first down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 33. A really nice pickup of 14 yards, and it moves the sticks.
But when you hit him on the move like that, and he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam, oh, boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Throwing the out route and complete. It's Douglas. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Back-to-back nice plays, 12 yards that time, and a first down.
That's now 4 completions in a row. A good bounce back following the interception last drive.
Certainly not letting it affect him, that's for sure. And we all know interceptions are going to happen. So the big trick, don't let it affect you going forward. Most of the good quarterbacks, they just tell the ball boy, get that one out of the rotation, give me a fresh ball, and let's go. He's got his offense moving again.
That'll go for a gain of 7, and it's 2nd down.
I know the halftime's approaching, but I don't think he's going to want to take a break. That's his 5th catch.
Yeah, they've really been targeting the tight end.
2nd down and 3. From the shotgun, May with it. Right back to Henry, and Henry's got it again.
Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts. as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. To the air, May. And that nearly a turnover, but it's incomplete. Oh, fortunate to retain possession there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, nearly another interception there. That would have been 2 drives in a row with a pick. He's got to start taking care of the ball way better than what we're seeing.
Interestingly, that throw was probably worse than the one he threw the interception on last drive, but fell incomplete.
To throw, it's May.
And it's caught. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots.
Keyshawn Butte.
An 11-yard touchdown.
And the Patriots are an extra point away from tying the ball game here in the final minute of the first half.
Solid response that time by a young quarterback. Last drive, interception. This drive, the touchdown pass.
I like how you described it, solid, because you don't get extra kudos for bouncing back if you're going to be a big-time quarterback. You're supposed to do that. But at the same time, when you're a rookie, that's not guaranteed, is it? Sometimes they hang their heads and they go in the tank a little bit. Not in this case. Bounced back, took his team downfield, and threw a touchdown pass.
Extra point by Sly is up and good.
And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. All level now at 10 apiece as the kick's away.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Panther offense going to see the ball one more time in this first half.
And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
30 seconds remain in this first half as they come up here 1st and 10. Now Young.
They'll set up the screen here for Hubbard.
And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Straight ahead with Hubbard.
And he's going to be taken down here as that will lead us to the end of the first half of play. So we have reached halftime here in a good one. 10-10 is our score. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
And ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
Here comes the Patriots offensive unit. They'll have it first here to begin the third quarter.
It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie game. No need to panic. No need to change a whole lot. We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
They'll throw with May. Gets this complete to Butte.
And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a third here, and it's good for a first.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Douglas, the man in motion. Not enough sense of urgency there. Play clock hits 0, 5-yard penalty.
Yeah, I like your point there. Not enough sense of urgency. People walking up to the line of scrimmage, you've got to get up there and get set and be ready to go.
From the shotgun, it's May. Open man is Bourne. Pitch and catch there, good for 13. And they'll be left with second and a couple.
Even against double coverage, he found enough of an opening for a noticeable gain. 2 guys on him, yet he finds a way to uncover downfield for the completion.
2 yards to go, second down. On play action, May. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. Well, a nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up third down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
After the incompletion, here now, 3rd and 2. Looking to throw, May. He stiff arms him. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
I like the call on 3rd and 2. They were geared up to stop the run. I like the fact they just hit them quick. Little slant route. All about timing there, partner.
Yeah, the timing, everything well executed. So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 43. Here's May. Finding Bourne here over the middle. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. The catch and run, good for 24 yards.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Again, he'll drop to throw. Douglas with a grab over the middle. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll make it second down. Gibson here running out of the gun. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
Well, that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
A field goal would get them the lead, but that's not what they're shooting for as they come up on 3rd down. On a delay of game there, they could not get the playoff in time.
Frustrating for the head coach, frustrating for the offense. Sometimes you have to get the play call in a little bit quicker.
Bad time to get a delay of game penalty there. Not that there's a good time, but that makes it 3rd and 6. Eluding the pressure, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Sacked there by Jadeveon Clowney. And on that one, the protection just broke down.
You've got to have that leverage, don't you? We always talk about low man wins in the running game for an offensive lineman versus a defensive lineman. It's essentially the same thing in pass protection. Get lower than that defensive lineman so that you can keep your balance and keep him away from your guy trying to throw the football.
On 4th down, on comes Joey Sly for the Patriot field goal. He hit his first, this one from 40 yards out.
Sly able to put this one through.
And they will take the lead at 13-10. Well, they don't get a touchdown here on the opening drive of the third quarter, but I think maybe you still say mission accomplished as they come away with the lead.
No, absolutely. You keep the pressure on, right? You go downfield, get some points up on the board, and hope that you've motivated your defense to take the field and hold that lead.
After the made field goal, here's Sly to kick this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
The Panthers offense now, they head back on the field for their first possession of the second half.
And they find themselves down on the scoreboard following the field goal a moment ago.
And I think even though they trail in the game now, I would consider that a win for their defense, and that's probably what they're telling the offense when they get to the bench. Hey, the onus is on you guys now. Get back out there and get us the lead back.
Young. He'll find Thielen work in the middle. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
But whenever you call and run the hitch route, a lot of times that ball's got to be in the air before the receiver even turns around. That's the result of throwing it so many times in practice. Is really a timing route. Make sure that ball's out of your hands, and oftentimes the receiver turns around, and there's the ball. Nice completion there.
Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40.
You know that old expression, it's not my night? It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. And they're not going to get this one off in time. It'll be a delay. Now here's Young. That one into the hands of Thielen, complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. It's a Panthers first down, 17 yards on the play.
And it's pretty evident that this passing game has been frustrated so far. They haven't really moved the ball the way we might have expected, but this is a good pickup here for the first down.
So into Pat's territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Young working out of the gun, throwing middle, and it's complete. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
A give up the middle, Hubbard.
And he's going to get it down to the 33-yard line here.
49 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 13 times.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity when you start the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
Young to throw it.
There's a short throw caught by Sanders.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
And there wasn't much room for the big tight end to do much after the catch. But at least he was able to pick up a solid gain to help his offense continue to move in the right direction.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and 4. Now a give. It's Hubbard going left.
And he is going to lose yardage here. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher 3rd down looming.
That was well defense right there. He saw the play in front of him and able to hold the point of attack. Then he sheds him and goes and makes a tackle for a loss.
They got to get to the 23 here on 3rd. Young will set to throw.
Looking underneath and finding Hubbard. And they're going to get him down well short of the first as he can only get this to the 30. They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up 4th down.
We can make this one pretty simple. Locked up all of his progressions downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
This is up and good from Pinheiro.
And that's going to tie us at 13.
So matching field goals here to begin this 3rd quarter of play, and we are tied again.
And this is how it's been all game long, very much like a boxing match. Each team counter-punching each other, neither gaining a clear advantage.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. The Patriots ready to try again on offense.
And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you've met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
The drive starts with a carry by Stevenson.
Stiff-armed him. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him. So when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
Off the play fake. Here's May.
And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
Throwing here is May. He'll check that down to Gibson out of the backfield.
And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. So that'll go as a 4-yard loss on the play. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Carolina offense as they get ready to take over here. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6.
On 1st down, they'll start out with Hubbard.
Fights forward for only about a yard up to the 21.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
Here's Young from the shotgun. Looking middle, and that's complete. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play. And 3rd and 1 now.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the first. Give him the 3rd down conversion. 5 yards on the play.
3rd and 1, partner. No need to be fancy there. Just use some force and move forward and pick up the 1st down.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll bring the tight end in motion right. Play clock all the way to 0. Didn't get the snap off. 5-yard penalty.
And you see the head coach writing that note on his play sheet right now. He's going to be addressing that with his staff. A sense of urgency, get to the line of scrimmage, snap the ball.
And they'll go again here with Hubbard.
And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels.
Play clock down to 0, and that's going to be a delay. They'll send the big tight end in motion right.
And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
When you see those RPOs run, you need the first man to attack and be a disruptor. And on that play, he closed down fast and helped knock it away.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
He gets this one to Hubbard, complete. And he is going to have a Panthers 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
So it's a quarter that saw these two teams trade field goals here as we've reached the end of 3 quarters of play. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now in Foxborough. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. A couple of 1st downs on the drive already as they'll go from the 47 now on 1st down.
Out of the gun, here's the give to Hubbard.
And he'll take it across the 50 and into New England territory.
62 yards rushing for him now to this point.
That's a strong pickup right there on 1st down. And as this drive goes on, we're seeing an offensive line and running game imposing its will.
Here now, 2nd and 4. They'll run out of the gun. It's Hubbard.
And he'll get this down only to about the 46.
Well, when you go from 2nd and 4 to 3rd and 3, that just tells you who won that battle on the last play, huh?
Yeah, 1st round went to the offense, 2nd round the defense. A field goal from this spot likely out of the question. They've got to get closer here on 3rd down. Young now.
That is caught.
And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots 33. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a 1st down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. The slot man in motion right. Now flags, and we're going to get a delay of game. The delay of game backs him up 5, 1st and 15. A play fake. Now Young.
Got a man. That's Leggett. Just need a yard here. 2nd and 1. They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Now Young. That one complete to Leggett. And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down to about the 21 or 22. And they keep those sticks moving forward, that time with a gain of 3. And they'll run on 1st down with Hubbard. And now they're going to get him down right at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down. And his carries tonight, they're getting up there, so maybe one of those every now and then is understandable.
I would agree with that. Understandable every now and then. Sometimes you come back and you fake it to him and go play action. But other times you say, okay, they got him on that one. We'll come back to him in another carry.
There's a short throw caught by Sanders. So back-to-back plays, each get nothing. And that brings up 3rd and a full 10 yards.
Got to give credit where it's due. Really nice defense on that play. The pitch and catch was successful, but not any run after it.
The offense on 3rd down tonight, they've been really good, converting 7 of their 10 tries. This is 3rd and 10. Now Young. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
The kick by Pinheiro is good, and they have taken the lead here in the 4th quarter. So the drive here ends with a field goal. It does give them the lead, but this one's still certainly a long ways from over.
It definitely puts a lot of pressure on your defense to hold the lead, right? They're happy to have it and happy to be out there trying to do so. But I know as a former player, in the back of their mind, they're thinking, why don't you score the touchdown and seal this thing?
After the field goal, on to kick it away is Pinheiro. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. New England's offense set to go. And now they find themselves trailing following the field goal. Still a good amount of time in this 4th quarter, but this drive very well could determine the outcome of this ball game. They'll throw with May. Gets this complete to Butte. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
To throw, it's May. That pass complete. Here's Butte with it. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. The Patriot passing game is rolling. They've got another 1st down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Now they nab the rookie there for the 5-yard penalty.
So much going through his head. You know it just has to be, right? All of his assignments and realizing every game he plays, one of the better players in the league will be opposite him.
Got his man complete over the middle. That's Douglas. And they're able to get this one past the 30 down to the 25. The Patriot passing game is rolling. They've got another 1st down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open. Just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space. and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
This one to Bourne out on the left side. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and it'll be second down. So a decent gain there, but not their 4th consecutive first down like they had on the first 3 plays.
You sound almost disappointed there. You want to fire the offensive coordinator on that one or what?
They'd gotten into a rhythm. I thought they were just going to keep going.
Well, almost a win for the defense, but if that's your win, you're not doing very well right now.
And just a couple yards there down to the 17.
We talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Open man is Bourne.
And the Patriots are going to have 1st and goal coming up as they're able to convert there on 3rd and 2.
I like watching the wide receiver screen because it's a real teamwork play. Because guess what? The guy catching the ball, he'll get all the credit. But how about the people who have to block in front of him, either fellow receivers or offensive linemen? That makes that play a really nice timing play, and sometimes it can break big.
Here's May.
Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
Well, he'd been targeted quite a bit on this drive, and finally I think the guys on the defensive side, they said no more. They slapped the double coverage on him, made it very tough for him to get the ball.
Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal.
Looking to throw, May.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown.
Drake May.
An 8-yard touchdown run.
And the Patriots put together a 4th quarter drive to take the lead.
And this is a balancing act for a head coach with a rookie quarterback. You've got to walk a line with him. You don't want him getting happy feet, but you also don't want to rein in what worked for him in college. And here, he pulls it down, takes it himself, and takes it into the end zone.
Now Joey Sly for the point after.
And that will make this a 4-point game. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays. And the capper that put it in the end zone, a run of 8 yards.
Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown.
Jones breaking from the contact.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. The Panthers offense and Bryce Young headed back onto the field. And he has been masterful so far in leading this offense. He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go.
We certainly have a good one on our hands. They're trailing after that last touchdown, but now a chance for this offense to try to snag that lead right back here in the 4th quarter.
And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
Now that's staying ahead of the chains. Really good pickup on first down, hitting the tight end there. Now it brings up a 2nd and manageable.
Just found a hole in that zone.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd down and 2.
Slot man moves right.
flag comes out, and that's because the off did not get the play off in time.
And you can see the head coach, he is not happy. Everyone getting away from him right now because he's frustrated that they didn't get the ball snapped in time.
Looking to throw, Young. There's a short throw, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. They'll try and run for this with Hubbard. Yeah, this is only going to be a gain of 2. He needed 3. It's 4th and 1.
Well, they picked up a portion of it, but not all that they needed. Now that leads to a decision on 4th and 1. Let's see what they decide to do.
Here's Johnny Hacker now, as he'll kick it away for the second time. And he didn't quite have the backspin on that one. It hits at the 4 and continues into the end zone. It's a touchback. New England trying to get a place on offense. Right now clinging to a 1-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does, and that means the playbook is still wide open. But you are a little bit more careful about what you're calling. You want plays that are going to gain yardage, how would you say it, consistently, right? You don't need the big shots downfield, but make sure the clock continues to run. Pile up the first downs. And the goal, end the game with your quarterback kneeling down at the end, and you still have the lead.
And he is brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up second down. The 4th quarter here, they've got the lead. They want to keep it on the ground. That's what they're doing.
Smart football. Keep the clock grinding, keep it going. But you got to figure now, they're going to see more people stacked up at the line of scrimmage as they try and bleed it out.
To the air, May. Short pass caught by Henry. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that'll leave them with a 3rd and 2.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion. They would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great communication. And as he dragged across each zone, you see him pointing, communicating. There he is, and they passed him off to each defender. Ended up making a nice play, even though it was complete.
And he will have a Patriots first down as this defense unable to hold. It's a 7-yard gain there on 3rd and 2. He's been the go-to guy. They needed a big play there on 3rd down. Went his way. It worked out.
Doesn't matter whether they've scouted it or that they think he's going to get the ball. He has a knack for finding his way open and completing the connection.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Straight ahead, it's Stevenson. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. And now right out of the 2-minute break, we'll get a timeout used defensively with 1:56 to go. Now a 2nd and 6. Now a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll instead run up the middle. There he goes, right side. Inside the 10. And finally taken down at the 4-yard line. The Panthers going to use the 2nd of their timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Stevenson is into the end zone. Touchdown, New England. What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the 4th quarter as they try to put this one away.
And, Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, they'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
Sly on for the extra point. And that one pushes the lead up to 11. A drive that time of 6 plays. And it was polished off by a Ramondre Stevenson touchdown run. Joey Sly now to kick off after the touchdown. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. So now Young and the Panthers down by 11, a minute 40 remaining. They need a touchdown with a 2-point conversion and a field goal in either order as they've got it first down. Young to throw. They'll run the screen with Hubbard. And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. They need a touchdown, the 2-point conversion, and a field goal. Pretty good start to the drive, though.
Yeah, good start to the drive, but the urgency has to really be increased by both the players on the field and everyone on the sidelines. Got to make sure everyone is up and into this game.
Now second down and a few inches. Now Young. And he goes down. It's a Patriot sack. Devon Godshaw getting in there and dropping it.
Now, you've been around me a long time now. You know on 2nd and inches, I love it when teams are aggressive and take a shot, but we just saw the downside to being that aggressive, didn't we?
Now you've given up on a pretty likely first down if they had run the football, and they need to come up with something here on 3rd. Here's Young. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
They'll probably spend a little extra time dissecting the game film after this one. I think the part of their plan was to hit them over the top of the deep ball. They've been unsuccessful all night.
The decision made for them. They've got to go. It's 4th down. Young. He's going to let it fly. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Picked up by Christian Gonzalez. And a great return here gets this one all the way down to the 26-yard line. So that changes things. You get the interception, and then to boot, a good return tacked on.
And really, it was down to him versus the quarterback on the return, and that's one you would think the defender would win. But a nice job there of seeing the play all the way to the end and making the tackle by the QB.
The Patriot offense back out, getting set to go. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
The D can only stop it one more time as they take the knee. Now the Panthers going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Down to a knee one more time, and that should just about do it.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
But, Charles, a very simple mission anytime that you play on your home turf, and that is to defend your home turf. And today, that mission was accomplished.
Look, every offseason, every preseason, the head coach goes in front of the team and says, the mission for the season, defend our home field every time, split on the road, and we'll be in the playoffs. That's why defending the home field is vital.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Patriots winners here at home as we say so long from Foxborough.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Jags and the Silver and Black. All that and more coming up next.
Just west of the world-famous Las Vegas Strip, we're at the site of Super Bowl 58, Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas. Thanks for having us in, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson, or should I say Dean Olson, because tight end U doesn't happen without you. And we've got a great matchup here. We've got two of the best at your position in the current game right now.
And, Mike, when I came into the league, almost 20 years ago, there was a handful of really elite tight ends. But doesn't it just seem, especially over these last couple years, every single team, at least the ones that make their mark and find themselves in the playoffs competing for Super Bowls, have a legitimate #1 threat at the tight end position. It almost feels like if you don't have a tight end, your offense is missing a key piece. I know I'm biased, but at tight end U, man, we make no mistake about it. We think we are the most important position in football, and you're not going to convince me otherwise.
On the return is Dylan Laube. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Raiders offense set to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by their quarterback, drafted back in 2019 out of Washington State. It's Gardner Minshew.
Don't let this guy's laid-back personality fool you, Mike. He is a tremendous presence to have in your quarterback room. Not only does he have the ability to manage the game at a high level, but your team has a legitimate chance to beat anyone in the league whenever he's under center. Now, I don't know if I'd classify him as a long-term solution, but he's certainly someone every franchise they would love to have.
Oh, and they come after him right away, and definitely goes on the first play of the game.
Prior to the opening kickoff, the home crowd is rocking. They're on their feet cheering. Well, one play in, got a little quieter in here. This defense came out, and they took the fight right to him, able to bring the quarterback down for an opening play sack to get their defense settled into this one.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Working out of the gun, it's Minshew. He's going to let one go, looking for Myers. And that ball led him too far, maybe too wide. Out of bounds, incomplete.
They told us this week they were going to try to come out fast, and tell you what, that's exactly what they did. Put immediate pressure on this secondary and let them know, hey, all game long today, you better defend every blade of grass because we're coming out firing. And even though that ball falls incomplete, it goes a long way in setting up the rest of this game plan as the game unfolds.
And this drive is over before it can start. He's swallowed up to force fourth down.
His defensive line clearly has a beat on this offense. They've got to find a way to settle their pass protections. If they want to be able to get their quarterback in any sort of established rhythm and timing going forward, they're going to have to do a lot better job protecting them early in this game. That's already 2 sacks allowed.
On fourth down, A.J. Cole to punt for the Raiders. Back deep for Jacksonville, that's Devin Duvernay. This brought in out past the 20. And how about that? Nice return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line. The Jacksonville offense ready to go to work for the first time. Leading them out, the former #1 overall pick back in the 2021 draft, it's Trevor Lawrence.
We had a chance to see him out on the field early in pregame, and I thought he looked really sharp. I thought he looked focused. We had a chance to talk to him earlier in the week, and he's excited for this opportunity today. He thinks he's got a chance to lead this offense and have a lot of success, and ultimately the #1 goal is to come out with a victory.
On the ground, here's the Clemson product, Travis Etienne. He'll take this forward for about a yard at best. Big Christian Wilkins, the one who brought him down. Here's a 2nd and 9. They'll give it to Etienne on the option. He'll burrow his way forward for a couple. Marcus Epps up from the secondary to make the tackle. Here comes 3rd and 6. In the pistol, here's Lawrence. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on 3rd down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crack comes up and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Raiders offense ready now for their 2nd drive. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. Here's Minshew. Oh, no chance to get rid of that one. Under a heavy rush, he goes down.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the 3rd sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
To throw, Minshew. To the right side, hauled in by Myers.
Well, so often we see quarterbacks standing in the pocket, holding it, seeing if they can create something downfield. Well, not that play. That play was simple. Snap the ball to the quarterback, spit it out into the hands of your receiver, and let's see what he can do.
A tough spot here. 3rd and long. From the gun, here's Minshew. And this drive is over before it can start. He's swallowed up to force fourth down.
I could go on and on about the offensive line breakdowns with this pass protection, and it's been flat out brutal. But let's give some credit to the other side of the ball. They came in not only motivated to make a statement, but with a great game plan, and so far they've executed it to a T.
The Raiders send their punt team out, as he'll have to hit it from his own end zone. Duvernay to return. And it's a good solid return as he takes it back up near midfield. The Jaguars offense ready for their second possession. They'll begin with terrific starting field position. It gets going with 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. He locates the open man. That's Christian Kirk. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest. And that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there. So often when it comes to safeties, Mike, we talk about their speed and their range. But for him to be able to come up and make a tackle and be physical at the point of attack and keep this ball carrier to no gain, that's pretty impressive.
In motion comes Thomas. Play clock down to 0. That's going to be a delay. Lawrence now on 2nd down. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
He decides to go with the safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
3rd and long. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. And he's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down.
3rd and real long. This is where your defensive line has to come to life. They decided to keep extra blockers in the backfield, but it didn't matter. They were able to bring him down for a sack and brings up 4th down.
Here's Logan Cook now. He'll punt for the 2nd time, looking to pin the opponent back deep. Too much leg there. That one's into the end zone for a touchback. The Vegas offense ready to get rolling again. They'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Man in motion here is Tucker. Minshew now to throw on 1st and 10. He's going to tuck it and go. And he will slide to a halt, but he does have the first down. A gain of 15 and a first down.
A quarterback who can extend the play with his legs, Mike, is just such a key element to today's modern offenses. You can see there was nowhere for him to go with the ball, but he decides to turn into a runner, picks up a great gain, and ultimately a first down.
He's taken down, but just shy of midfield.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route depth, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pickup.
This one into the hands of Marshall. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
The shotgun, a throw for Minshew. He's going to let one go, looking for Myers.
Well, not exactly breaking news here, Mike. They got speed on the perimeter that just not a lot of teams in the NFL have. So even though that ball falls incomplete, I think they have to continue to do it, continue to pressure this defense and make them defend the entire field. Because as they're worried about him running by them, there is a lot of space open underneath.
He connects with the open man. That's Myers. A gain of 11 on that one. First down, Vegas.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
Now it's the veteran, Amir Abdullah. Not much happening there, just a short gain. Here's 2nd and 9. In motion is Myers. Minshew. He's got Myers on the completion. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into a big play.
In motion is Myers. And some problems communicating on third down, and that's going to be a delay. So a much more difficult scenario now. It is 3rd and 10. Play action now with Minshew. And that is incomplete.
Timing and trust. Critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
On 4th down, on comes Daniel Carlson for the Raiders field goal. This is going to be from 53 yards out. Carlson's kick is good. And the Raiders are out to an early 3-0 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
So after the field goal to open up the scoring, the kicker's back out for this kickoff. On the return, it's Devin Duvernay. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Here comes the Jacksonville offense now, heading back onto the field. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. The drive begins with a carry from Etienne. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. To throw is Lawrence. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
Well defended there. The quarterback's trying to attack this defense outside the numbers. Those really wide angle throws near the sideline sometimes can be very hard to defend, so give a lot of credit to this secondary. They were all on the same page, and the ball falls incomplete.
Trevor avoids the hit, takes a slide, but also picks up a 1st down.
Anytime a quarterback decides to tuck it and turn himself into a runner, you can just feel the sideline hold their breath. They're just hoping that he gets down, picks up enough for the 1st down, but more importantly, protects himself so he can get himself back up and continue on.
Here's 1st and 10. Lawrence. There's a short one taken by Ingram. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
Now, this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective.
Lawrence on the draw. It's Etienne. And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down. To throw is Lawrence. That's caught left side by Ingram. And they'll pick up the 1st down, a gain of about 4.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
Kirk is the motion man. Quick throw here is complete. Second down and 8. They put a receiver in motion to the left. That's caught over the middle by Thomas. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down, but they are set up with 1st and goal.
I really like the balance that they've showed so far on this drive, Mike, and what that does is it makes the defense have to defend the entire field. The run game and the pass game, everything looks the same. There's no tells. So they can't.
That is caught by the tight end, Evan Ingram. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, That's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
Extra point by Little is good. And the Jaguars move out to a 7-3 lead. Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. Laube now to return it. We'll get across the 20, mark him at the 22-yard line. The Raiders offense about ready to take over once more. They trail by 4, a touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. Throwing is Minshew. That one caught by Tucker. And he'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line.
Nice way to start the drive here. Really good protection by the guys up front. Good decision by the quarterback to find his read. Ball's accurate, ball's on time. Now they're able to start this drive and get on the move the right way.
So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. Marshall is on the move. He'll get this out to the left flat. He's going nowhere. Going to lose yardage on that play.
The quick passing game in the NFL, Mike, is so dependent on yards after the catch. You got to generate space with the scheme, and then it's up to the receiver to do the rest. In this case, nice job defensively, because this guy couldn't even get back to the original line of scrimmage.
Minshew going to look to throw. And this offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Now Minshew. That's caught. It's the tight end, Brock Bowers. He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's 4th down.
The initial reaction is, how does this quarterback not throw the ball past the 1st down line to gain to try to extend this drive? And the reality is, because they've already decided they're going to go for it on 4th down.
And this is as good as you could possibly get. It's out of bounds, and it's marked right at the 1-yard line. Well done. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. They'll give it to Etienne to start this drive. And nothing doing there. Might get it out to the 2, but that's all. First carry for the Auburn alum, Tank Bigsby. And the defense there to meet him. They'll hold him to 2 and bring up 3rd down. third down, they go with Bigsby. Jaguars ready to punt this one away. On the return is Tucker. And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. The Raiders offense make their way out to take over once more. They'll have very good starting field position as they set up past the 40. On first down, here's Minshew.
Well, let's give credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was nowhere to go with the ball for that quarterback. He had no choice but to just tuck it down himself, and he's able only to pick up a short gain.
They face second down and 7. Working out of the gun, it's Minshew. Over the middle, that's the tight end, Bowers. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line.
What a luxury that certain teams, when they have a guy like this, I mean, not only is he the big target, but then to have that size and speed to run away from these linebackers and do so much of his damage after the catch.
Set to go now on first and 10. Here's Minshew. Now he'll run it.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. Little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
They'll come up here on second down and 5. Marshall is on the move. To throw, Minshew. And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
If this quarterback's offensive line had as much fight as he does, I don't think they'd be in this situation to begin with. I mean, it's not even halftime here, Mike, and they've already given up 6 sacks. At this rate, I'm not sure they're confident their quarterback's going to make it out of this game in one piece.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's third and long. Back is Minshew. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
And he missed it. It's no good. And they are not able to draw closer.
And this is the danger of trying these long field goals. Remember, Mike, if you miss, the other team gets the ball at the spot of the kick. So it's going to end up setting them up for great field position as they start this next drive.
The Jags offense ready to get back to work. The lead sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with first and 10. Lawrence gives this one to Etienne. And he finds some space, tackled after a gain of 7 on first down. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Once again, it's ETN. And the D closes quickly. He's stopped after a gain of a yard. It is Max Crosby there to wrap him up. Third and a yard. They'll try and run for the first with ETN.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the first down.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. They'll run it once more with ETN. And he is planted in the backfield. Defenders crashing through. Blow up that play behind the line.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
They'll run. It's ETN. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down. Here's a 3rd and 10. Now Lawrence. He'll try to run for it. 25 yards, the pickup there. First down, Jacksonville.
You certainly can't fault the secondary here. The coverage was almost too good downfield on 3rd down. The quarterback realized quickly there was nowhere for him to go with the ball, decides to become a runner. He's able to pick up the first down and some.
"7-3 is the score. 2 minutes to play in the first half. We'll return to Las Vegas after this. On 1st and 10, Lawrence. That's over the middle to the tight end Ingram. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
As a route runner, once you identify zone coverage like they were playing here, key is find open space and stay in it. He did a nice job here because that was not a big hole. The quarterback had to put a little extra on that one, and they were able to make the completion.
Lawrence now on 2nd down. And this drive's going to continue. They bring him down, but not before he picks up 1st and goal for his team. The Jags will use the first of their timeouts here. Clock stops with a little under a minute to go in this 2nd quarter. From the 4-yard line, trying to punch it in. First down and goal. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. He's got his big tight end, Evan Ingram. Touchdown, Jaguars. He's got another one. His 2nd touchdown of the evening. And that is number 2. Greg, he is off to some kind of start in this one. 2 quarters and 2 receiving touchdowns.
Mike, this is one of those situations where as a defensive coordinator, you've got to give your group an answer, because right now, they don't have one for this guy.
Little on now for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Jaguars extend their advantage to 14-3. Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Across the 20, they'll mark them down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. The Raiders offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. They trail now 14-3, so an 11-point deficit as they start things out with 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Minshew. He'll get this complete to his tight end Bowers. Now the Raiders going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in half number 1. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10. The shotgun, a throw for Minshew. He gets this one to Tucker. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Minshew. He's going to keep it himself.
The best quarterbacks don't see the rush, they feel the rush, and that's exactly what this guy was able to do here. He's able to escape the initial pressure and immediately realizes, I got some space out in front of me. Picks up a solid gain here on 1st down.
2nd and a yard. Marshall is on the move. Now the Raiders going to use their 3rd and final timeout. On now, Daniel Carlson to try the field goal. This one from 39 yards out. Carlson's kick is good. And the Raiders cut the lead to 4. It's 10-6.
And that's a real nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
Final second now of this first half as this one is away. This one will be taken in the end zone. No run back forthcoming. And the ball coming out to the 30-yard line. Three tight ends in the game to start the drive. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
Okay, Michael, thanks very much. And with that, we welcome you all into our EA Sports studios. This is the Halftime Report. These two teams making their way back out of their locker room, so that means we're just about set for the second half. And to bring it your way, we go back out to Mike and Greg.
Coach, thank you. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out on top in this second half. Coming up. First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Jaguars offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. The advantage is 8. We'll see if they can make this a 2-score game on this drive. First down and 10. Kirk is the motion man. Using the jet sweep for the fake, they run it up the middle. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down. On the give, it's ETN. And he'll be brought down up around the 38-yard line.
This is where you have to be careful, Mike. You find yourself winning in the second half. Human instinct says, all right, let's just sit on the ball and protect the lead and let the clock run out. You can't do that. Stay aggressive. Do what got you here. Continue to mix the run with the pass. Keep your foot on the gas and try to extend this lead.
They'll go back to ETN on first down. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
Defenders piled up on top of him at the end of this run to make sure he was finally down, because a couple times on that run, it looked like he was cooked, only to shake off those tackles and keep on cooking.
First and 10. Now Lawrence on the bootleg. His throw left side, taken in by Kirk. And they'll move this ball way down.
That defense was on it from the start.
After the loss of 3, it is second and 13. In motion comes Thomas. They will not get this one off. It'll be a delay of game. A give for ETN, heading right. That one never got started. Too much defensive pressure. They drop him in the backfield.
Number one rule of run blocking for the offensive line is you don't want to allow penetration. It just doesn't give your running back any angles to cut and find the hole. It's exactly how it played out here. They've got to do a better job holding the line of scrimmage and not getting pushed back.
Lawrence from the gun here on third down. And that is incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
So it is fourth down, and that'll bring on Cam Little for this Jaguars field goal. Little's kick is good. And the Jaguars will now make it an 11-point game. It's 17-6.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
So after the field goal, back out is Little to kick this one away. Lobby now to return it. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The home team's offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back and in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast, and right now they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
Here's Minshew now on 1st and 10. Going left side down the field, and it's complete. They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a first down.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
So the best thing this wide receiver is able to do here, Mike, on this crossing route is once he gets the ball in his hands, he's able to put his foot in the ground and get vertical. So often you see these guys get strung out sideline to sideline, and they're not able to pick up big yards after the catch. So really nice job here, and it leads to a big gain.
And this offensive line just has no answers right now. It's another sack.
This has been a masterful game plan defensively. I mean, not only have they found their mismatches and been able to exploit them, it's led to 7 sacks so far. I mean, even when the offense seems to make an adjustment, Mike, the defense just still seems to be one step ahead of them.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. The first run for Alexander Madison. And he'll take this to about the 46-yard line. That's Darnell Savage up from the secondary to make the stop. Third and long. They'll look to throw. Here's a screen set up for Madison. And they were hoping for a little more on that one. Brought down well short of the first. So it'll bring up 4th down. The Raiders have their punt team out there. He's on to punt it for the 4th time tonight. That's going to be out of bounds, no return. And the drive's going to start from just inside the 20-yard line. Travis Etienne and the Jaguar offense ready to get back to work. They built a nice lead for themselves here. They'll try to add to that, beginning with 1st down. Lawrence. He finds his tight end. That's Brenton Strange. And he's taken down, but not until he gets to the 32-yard line.
And if he's late with that throw, Mike, there's a really good chance a defender could have made a play on it. But he does a beautiful job. He puts the ball out in front of his shoulder, leads the receiver, and allows him to get upfield and pick up the 1st down.
The carry here for Etienne. Room up the sideline at the 45. And he's going to be taken down on the other side of the 50-yard line.
It's definitely nice to have one of those bruising, punishing backs to kind of help wear down the defense. But I'll tell you what, you can give me a flat-out electric runner like this guy any day of the week. He can turn on those jets, get in that high gear, and he is gone.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. This run straight ahead for ETN. What more could you ask for on first down? Nice run of 8, setting up second and short. Now a handoff. ETN. Good running there. He's got the first down inside the 30.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. Second and short, play action pass. You can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the first down.
On first down, Lawrence. He's going to run it. And he'll gain yardage and able to get down at the end of the play.
Take a look at his eyes. You can see the quarterback clearly going through all of his progressions, and he's quick to realize there's nowhere to go with this ball. He makes the right decision and gets out of there, picks up some good yardage, and gets down on the ground.
Second down, Lawrence. There's a short one taken by Ingram. He's taken down just shy of the 10.
Just seems like every year, Mike, the tight end position just continues to grow within the passing game and establishes a bigger and bigger role. And listen, I know I'm biased, but if you want to have a good passing game, you better have a good tight end.
A first down throw for Lawrence. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. He was trying to get it to Christian Kirk. And it'll lead to a second down. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. That one taken in, middle of the end zone. Brian Thomas. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
What separates the really good quarterbacks from everybody else in the National Football League, Mike, is not only ability to process, but the ability to process quickly under pressure. And I think that's exactly the case here. He's able to go through his progression, find his target in the end zone, and then deliver that ball on time, accurately, and the result is a touchdown.
Here's Cam Little for the PAT. He's got it. And the Jaguars will extend this third quarter lead. Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. Laube now to return it. Now an opening past the 30. And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The home team's offense ready for this next possession. They are in need of points in a big way as they set out on 1st and 10. Here's Abdullah. And he's taken down, but just shy of midfield.
Finding yourself down here, multiple scores in the second half. The defense is going to give you some friendly run looks. So don't be afraid to mix it in there. But if you're going to find yourself coming back from this deficit, you're going to have to do it primarily through the air with just a little bit of mix of the run.
Marshall is on the move. He'll get this out wide. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. Throwing is Minshew. And a good effort there defensively. It's knocked away and incomplete.
It's rare to see an offense that finds themselves trailing and say, well, their quarterback's been actually one of their biggest bright spots. Usually that doesn't go hand in hand, so it's a little surprising to see him miss a throw like that on a day where he's completed passes at a highly efficient rate.
To the air on 3rd down, it's Minshew. Gets that one complete to his tight end Bowers. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
I know, I'm biased. But listen, you can't convince me, Mike, that there's a better option on the field, especially when you got a guy like this, that on 3rd down or critical moments, that's where the ball needs to go. The size, the speed, the matchup problems that he creates. If I was in a critical situation, there is no doubt where I'm going with the ball.
And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
They'll run up the middle. It's Madison. And he's going to be brought down here on what will turn out to be the final play of the 3rd quarter. So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Well, a chance to get right back in it here. 1st down and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he'll just get up inside those big bodies up front. And he's in. Amir Abdullah. Touchdown, Las Vegas. Well, Greg, the light's still on way down at the end of the tunnel here. They are climbing back into this one with that touchdown here in the 4th quarter.
And they have a tall task ahead of them, Mike, but they have a chance. I mean, we've seen stranger things happen. They got a 2-possession game here late. They're going to need a couple stops, and they're going to need a couple things to bounce their way.
Daniel Carlson on to attempt the extra point. The kick is good. And the Raiders are able to edge a bit closer. Here's Carlson now. He'll kick this one off, following the touchdown on the other end. Duvernay on the return. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Jaguars offense and Travis Etienne set to get back to work. And he has put in a full game's work and then some. Just an incredible performance on the ground to this point in the 4th quarter. Lawrence now to throw on 1st down. And they're going to track him down. He couldn't find a receiver, and down he goes.
That's a prototypical coverage sack. All 11 guys on the field doing their job. Starts with sound back-end coverage. Nowhere to go quick with the ball. The quarterback has no chance but to extend the play. Look for something late developing downfield. That was all the time this front needed to chase him down and bring him down for a sack.
Play action now. It's Lawrence. Now he'll run. And he slides and covers up at the end, avoids the hit, and picked up decent yardage along the way.
Quarterback does a nice job here sensing the pressure pretty quickly. Realizes he doesn't have a ton of time to operate from within the pocket. Decides to tuck the ball and rely on his legs. He's able to pick up a positive play.
Now here's Lawrence. And they will continue to go backwards. He's taken down for a sack.
All these stops are great. You're trying to cut back into this deficit, find your way back into this game. But the defense can make as many stops as they want, Mike. This game's going to come down to what does their offense do when they take the field.
Punting unit comes on. Jaguars will kick it away as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a fourth-quarter lead. That's taken at about the 14, and he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. The home team's offense, and Gardner Minshew going to take over once again. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. Marshall is on the move. He'll get this out to the left flat. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Working out of the gun, it's Minshew. There's that man again, another catch. That catch puts him over the 100-yard mark here tonight, and it gives the team a 1st down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every...
And he's going to go down yet again. He has been under fire all game long.
With the right personnel, the safety position is like the ultimate chess piece, right? You can put him in center field to play pass. You can bring him up and make him a pseudo linebacker, but you also can bring him on pressure, Mike, and that's what this guy does so well. The timing and the speed, he got there in a hurry.
Back is Minshew. Off-balance throw. It's complete. Look at the big man go. And he will score. Game on. Brock Bowers. Touchdown, Vegas. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
And now the Raiders faced with an important 2-point conversion attempt. Here's Madison, and he will get into the end zone. The 2-point conversion is successful, and game on. Lead is down to 3 here in the fourth quarter. So they've cut into the lead, now just a field goal behind as they kick it off. On the return, it's Parker Washington. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The visitors' offense ready to see what they can do. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. The drive begins with a carry from Etienne. And a nice run there on 1st down, getting 8, setting up 2nd and 2. Now off the bootleg, he'll look to throw here. Finding his tight end, Farrell. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the fourth quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conservative. Just handoff right, handoff left. And it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out. And this game almost just flipped completely on his head. You find yourself with a lead, just trying to milk the clock away in the fourth quarter, and that's a gift. I mean, that defender just flat out drops the ball, and if he's able to secure that takeaway, this game looks very different for this offense.
That's caught left side by Ingram. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
So the big play changes the complexion of things. It's 1st and goal now from just inside the 10-yard line. They'll run it here with Etienne. That's a nice pickup, bringing it down to the 3. Here now, 2nd down and goal. On the bootleg, he'll look to throw. That's to the end zone, but they can't connect. It's incomplete. Brian Thomas, the intended receiver. And now they'll be looking at 3rd and goal.
That was a perfectly timed hit, and I think it actually saved 6 points, Mike. He got there just as the ball did, and I think it was the contact that separated him from the ball.
That is caught by the tight end, Evan Ingram. Touchdown, Jaguars. His big night continues. His 3rd touchdown of the game. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the fourth quarter, get the ball with the lead and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the fourth quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Little on now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Jaguars will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter. Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. Here comes Amir Abdullah on the return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Well, Raiders offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming, getting started with 1st and 10. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. The drive starts with a run by Madison. And that's the way you want to run it on 1st down. A gain of 7. Second down and 3. From the gun, here's Minshew. He's going to take a shot down the field. That one knocked away. It is incomplete. Very good job defensively. Stayed right with him and will bring up 3rd down.
You know, there's a fine line between trusting your arm and having a little bit too much faith in your arm, right? I think this was one of those situations here, Mike, where there was nowhere to go with the ball. He tries to fit that one in there anyway, and he's lucky that it just falls incomplete.
They'll try and throw with Minshew. That's into the hands of Tucker. He's got it. 18 yards on the pickup there. Good for a Raider 1st down.
Okay, so now you pick up that 1st down, Mike, but now there needs to be a sense of urgency. You know you need to score twice. So this one, ideally for the offense, results in a touchdown. But either way, this first score of the 2 needed needs to be fast, because you need every possession you can here late in the 4th quarter.
And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down. The shotgun, a throw for Minshew. To the right side, hauled in by Myers. They pick up 17 through the air. 1st down, Vegas.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the 2nd half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark, just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here late.
And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards. Here's 2nd and 6. They're going to go play action now with Minshew. This one into the hands of Marshall. And he will score. Game on. Terrace Marshall. Touchdown, Raiders.
We're seeing this so much all across the NFL, Mike, is the value placed on a receiver being able to turn into a runner after they're able to secure the catch. And sometimes it's easier said than done. But if you want to survive in this league as a wide receiver, you have to be able to make plays like this after the catch. And Great job there by the quarterback being accurate, and great job by the receiver running after he makes the catch.
Carlson now for the extra point. The kick is good. Important extra point. The difference is just 3, a field goal here in the fourth quarter. So they've cut into the lead. Now just a field goal behind as they kick it off. Duvernay on the return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. There's Trevor Lawrence as he and the Jaguars get set for their next drive. And he's been as good as advertised. Take you through some of the highlights. 4 touchdown passes, on point with his receivers right throughout, and continuing to master running and executing this offense. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. This one complete to Washington. And they will finally catch up to him and get him down.
It's not a coincidence, Mike, that the best offenses in the NFL are all excellent at yards after the catch. It's a combination of a few things: a highly accurate quarterback and the ability of the scheme to get open players in open space. Once you do that, the rest is up to them.
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Lawrence gives this one to Etienne. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Once again, it's Etienne. And he'll only manage to pick up 3 yards. And that leads to 3rd down. They'll try and run for the 1st with Etienne. This will not do the trick. They've stopped him behind the line. 4th down coming up. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. The offense not coming off the field, and here's 4th down. They'll try it now with Bigsby. And he's going to have a Jags 1st down, it would appear. Yes, he does, by a full yard. They get the conversion on 4th and 2. On the handoff, it's Etienne. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. They'll run it once more with ETN. Only a couple on that one. It'll set up third down. They'll drop to throw. That's over the middle to the tight end Ingram. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
Now they're entering the area of the field, especially with the amount of yards they've gained on this possession, Mike, where it feels like a touchdown is critical. For the defense, settling for a field goal here, especially with the ball where it is, feels like a win.
The defense still with all 3 timeouts at their disposal as the quarterback's down to a knee. So it is a win for our visitors, the Jaguars. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, they got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did, and that was the difference in this one. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say good night from Vegas.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Wow, he just took off on that one, and he might have just won the game.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Two hard-hitting blue-collar franchises, one of the better rivalries going. The Ravens and Steelers are underway.
Cordero Patterson to return it, bringing it out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21. First carry for Najee Harris.
And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute a run blitz there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
Ball at the 23, 2nd and 8.
They'll run again with Harris. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. The Steeler first down on the pickup of 11 yards.
And that's how you get started and open up a game. Really well-blocked play. Picked up a nice chunk of yardage. And if you're the offensive line, that's exactly what you've talked about all week long in your meetings. Establish the line of scrimmage and take control. And they gave their running back plenty of room to rumble.
Now a first down carry for Harris. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Here now, 2nd and 4.
Now it's Wilson. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. 17 yards on the catch and run. It's a first down.
I like how they work the tight end on a nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not going to catch the football. He's going to run away from you a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
So in Raven territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 43.
Wilson wants a different look.
Harris running straight ahead, and he'll power his way forward for about 4 yards there on the first down carry. Counting down toward the midway point in quarter one.
Not liking the look. They'll change the play. Harris going to get it again on 2nd down.
And he'll get 4 here down to the 35-yard line.
Back-to-back 4-yard runs. Now, look, if they just do that all the way downfield, ball ends up in the end zone, but that's a little difficult to do.
Yeah, I think now 3rd and 2, that defense ready to stiffen up and stop that run. It's been a 7-play opening drive, and this is 3rd and short. Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a first down. They're able to convert with a gain of 4. You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation? We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game, and it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. On the give, this is Harris. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Now they'll throw it with Wilson. Rush coming, and he's taken down. With veteran Kyle Van Noy in there to drop him.
We'll talk about a rhythm breaker right there. They've been moving the ball well. Drive it started beautifully. That one's going to hurt.
Still needing 10 yards. Now it's third down.
To throw is Wilson.
They'll get this complete to Calvin Austin.
And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 13-yard line. The passing game in rhythm right now for Pittsburgh. There's another first down. We're scoreless after one. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Warren will try the right side.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's been a strong drive. Here's 2nd and 11. Now Wilson. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Williams. And in for the Steelers touchdown.
Mike Williams.
A 14-yard touchdown.
And the Steelers post the first points of the ball game as they take the lead here in this second quarter.
No, he missed the PAT. No good on the extra point, so a letdown there. And this will stay a 6-point ball game. Boy, I guess they're going to keep trying to put the pedal to the metal here. They're going to try an onside kick. And this one recovered by the hands team for the Ravens. A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back and hurt them later.
3 tight ends in the ball game here on 1st and 10. The NFL's leading rusher in 2019 and 2020, Derrick Henry.
No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Looked like he was trying to bounce it outside, but no success.
Yeah, sometimes you got to just figure out where you're going to go, and sometimes you just have to take it to another spot. In trying to get it outside, the defensive pursuit was there and just ran him down.
Henry again on 2nd down.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
It's not a huge breakaway run, but if your starting running back finishes the game with averages of 5 or 6 yards per touch, you'll take that every single time.
The Steelers now in the nickel here on 3rd down. Again, it's Henry. And he'll be stopped up quickly here at the 38. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be 4th down.
Well, this was just simply excellent defense. On this 3rd down, they had to be alert for the possibility of a pass, but that didn't stop them at all from understanding what was going on when they decided to run the football, and they just swarmed and stuffed them for almost no gain.
They're going on 4th down. It's Jackson. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. John Harbaugh not afraid to go for it this time. Doesn't work out. And this Steeler defense able to come up with a stop. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. They have to be thrilled with that first drive that got them the touchdown. Now they'll be looking to make it a 2-score advantage here on the road.
And you know they spent all week in practice, in meetings, talking about taking an early advantage. Being the road team, going up a score, that takes the crowd out of the game and puts some doubt in the minds of their opponents.
They go play action now. Wilson. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes.
Dafe Owe showing off the pass rush skills. Well, on that one, they go with a play fake, CD, but I don't think anybody really was fooled. All eyes were fixated on the quarterback, and they got him to the ground.
And to run this play successfully, you've got to make sure that everyone is doing their part. You actually have to sell this play. You've got to sell the run action. Otherwise, why do you stop at the running back? You just run straight for the quarterback and put him on the ground.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And out across midfield down to the 45. Throwing now, Wilson on 1st down. And his throw is incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Here's Wilson.
Pass complete. George Pickens with it.
And he's going to be taken down with the 1st down at the Ravens' 27-yard line. The Steelers able to pick up 18 yards there.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing, but as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
They hand this off to Harris, and he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up. Wilson. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
When you run in the slant, timing is everything. And against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7. Throwing is Wilson.
That is caught.
And they'll get this down to the 10. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down, and this has been a great opening drive. You know, at this point, they'd hate to settle for 3, but they've created a fresh set of downs and a 1st and goal.
Now a give, running left is Harris. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. A pickup of 4 on 1st down. It'll be 2nd and goal. They'll keep it on the ground. Harris again. And he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown.
Najee Harris
A 6-yard touchdown run.
And the Steelers will extend their lead in the final minute of the half.
This time, the extra point up and good. And the lead now stands at 13. Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Well, not much time remains here in this first half. We'll see if they can get something out of this drive, at least a field goal. They could certainly use it, down by 2 scores. That's complete. It's Zay Flowers with it. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That's good for 28 yards.
That is definitely what we call on defense an uh-oh play. And what you mean by that is against Lamar Jackson, when you see him out of the pocket, your first thought is, uh-oh, he's going to try and run it. How do I get to him and get him on the ground? And guess what? That didn't happen, and his receivers took advantage.
And that'll be off the mark, too far out in front, and it's incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them. And I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
20! And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A gain of 28 yards there and give him a first down.
Another nice play there. They've gotten down into the red zone in no time at all. That's what this offense can do when they get on a roll. And now they're set up with a 1st and 10.
And now we'll get a late timeout as it comes in the waning moments of quarter number 2.
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20.
To throw is Jackson. Escaping the pressure right. And it's caught.
And the Ravens are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. Final play of the half here. It's Jackson. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick.
And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3.
The Ravens set to receive the football, trailing here as we resume action in the 3rd quarter. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's marked down officially at the 21.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going.
And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Second down, they go again with Henry. And he'll take this up to the 30, a gain of 4.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
They'll try to run for the first with Henry. And he's able to get it to the 33. Good enough for a first down. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. Flushed out right. That's caught. It's Flowers. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. A gain of 32 that time.
And that might be exactly what they needed to wake up this home crowd. They haven't given them much to cheer for so far, and never underestimate the effect the home crowd with you can have on a game.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Jackson now. Eluding the pressure right. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Oh, partner, just a second earlier, and they might have had him because they certainly thought they were going to close in and drop him behind the line of scrimmage, but he had just enough time to dodge the pressure, and he ends up getting yardage before being stopped.
On 2nd down, Jackson steps away.
That is caught, Rashad Bateman.
And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. He got 29 yards that time.
That's a big league job there of getting out of the pocket, not panicking, and just buying himself some time. Then he made a good, accurate throw to set up 1st and goal.
Henry. Touchdown, Baltimore.
No touchdowns for them in the first half, but their defense kept them in this ball game. So now, maybe this can loosen them up a little because they played tight so far, and they get right back in it with a touchdown run.
John Harbaugh thought about it, and now his guys are going to go for the 2-point conversion. Jackson here is going to look to throw. And they're going to get the 2-point conversion, caught in the end zone, and that cuts the lead a bit further. Well, it's only a 1-score game. 3rd quarter, mind you, but they're going to go for the onside kick right here. Now, whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn 1 here in this 3rd quarter. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Patterson going to bring this out of the end zone. And the decision to bring it out, kind of a costly one, as he won't make it back to the 20.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive.
And maybe some renewed pressure on this unit following the touchdown a moment ago. It's back to a 1-score game.
And because of that pressure, because it's now a 1-score game, they know this is where you need to slow the momentum change, because otherwise that could overrun your team. You've got to be careful right here.
From the 24 now, here's a 2nd and 5.
Check 26, check 26.
They stay on the ground. Again, it's Harris. Able to power through. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. This is Harris. They find some open field here. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45.
93 yards for him on the ground now. He has been a tough man to bring down all night.
So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Here's Wilson. Pickens on the slant. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. They'll run with Harris, and not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on second down.
From the 29, here's second down and 7. They run with Harris. And he'll be brought down at the 21, just shy of the 20 in the red zone. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
I think we're seeing the effect that runs like that are starting to have on this game. They're a little bit slower, that front seven, reacting to the football, almost like body blows in boxing, slowing them down, and they're really starting to take over in this game.
On the ground, it's Harris. A little juke. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. Give him 10 yards on the pickup, and that'll make it second and a foot or so.
On any explosive run, you can almost feel the ground shaking, and that's from the offensive linemen creating space for their runners. I had an old coach tell me before, they always told his runners, run around the offensive line in pregame. Get used to the ground shaking so you don't trip and fall when it happens in a game.
On second down, this is Harris. And now they're inside the 10 as he's brought down at the 9. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up a first and goal.
As I take a look at the clock, I realize that this drive has eaten up a good portion of the fourth quarter already. Got to tell you, partner, when you're trying to salt away a game, this is exactly what it's supposed to look like.
So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Now Wilson changing the play. Now here's another carry for Harris. And he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down. Harris. And he's in. Touchdown, Steelers. Najee Harris. His second touchdown of the night. And the Steelers get an important score there to extend their lead here in this fourth quarter.
It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30.
Yellow, go. Red, yellow.
Young wasting no time, right to the air. Buying time to his left. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
You get a sense of what this game plan might be. They think they can take a few home run shots against this defense. They tried it there on the opening drive, but that falls incomplete.
Young's incompletion on 1st down leads to a 2nd and 10.
52, Black Ultra.
They'll look to throw here. He'll get this complete to the rookie 1st-round pick. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be 3rd and less than a yard. So they still get the completion even though the blitz was on. But the blitz got there. Does that stay in the mind of the quarterback the next couple plays?
That's what you're hoping for. That's what you're planning for. It's a little risk reward, right? You're leaving your guys on an island back there in man coverage. But you take the chance that you get to the quarterback, and so he gets completion here. Congratulations. Keep coming at him, and hopefully it pays off by the end of the game that you're starting to get to him while still able to cover on the back end.
Blue striker, one red. 10 cycles.
Young looks to throw on 1st down. Blitz coming, and down he goes. Well, following the sack, they'll try to change their fortune here on 2nd and 13.
Green, 52 blaster.
Young now. Flush to his right. Oh, Young loses it. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it. And they're going to set up shop at the 27-yard line. And without a doubt, not the way they pictured that opening drive unfolded.
No, they were making progress. They weren't exactly in high gear, but they were making a few yards along the way. And now that they've coughed it up, you got to go back to the sidelines and regroup a little bit.
Here's the former Heisman winner. It's Derrick Henry. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Derrick Henry, 27 yards. And the Ravens use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And the returner down to a knee, and this will come out to the 30-yard line. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. They had the fumble on the last drive, wound up leading to the opening touchdown. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10. Young to throw it. Throwing left side, it's complete. And he'll be knocked to the turf right there as he gets it up to the 43. 18 yards the gain for number 18. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10.
We got three, fellas. We got 10.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. On 1st and 10, Young. He's going to look deep down the field. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
That's some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Young's incompletion on 1st down leads to a 2nd and 10. He'll look to throw. Got a man. That's Leggett. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
Young, he's going to change it up. They'll try and run for this with Hubbard. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the 1st. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play.
I don't know about you, but that almost felt like old-time football there. 3rd and 2 is not necessarily just a running down anymore. A lot of times they want to throw the ball. They went back to the roots and powered forward and got the 1st down.
First down, they'll stay on the ground with Hubbard. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Let's go, team. Time go.
And they'll go again here with Hubbard. And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line. It's a Panthers 1st down, 17 yards on the play.
Yellow, 22.
On 1st and 10, it's Brooks. And he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the 1st quarter. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Panther football to start quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 2nd and 1 coming up. Now they'll change things up. On 2nd down, Brooks. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Here's Brooks. And a little bit of space there. Takes it inside the 5 to the 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. In motion, the tight end.
Brooks will take this one in. Touchdown, Carolina. They go I formation. Fullback leads the way for the touchdown. Sort of a lost art, isn't it?
It really is, but sometimes when you're able to bring it back and use it against other teams, they're not prepared for it. They haven't seen it in a while, and now you gain an advantage, and we just saw that advantage result in a touchdown.
Well, Bryce and that Panthers offense, they're going to stay out there and go for 2.
They'll try and run it up the middle. And he'll get in. And they take an 8-7 lead. Well, they got down 7-zip. They said, we'll go for 2, one up you, and they take the lead.
How about that for a little risk-reward, right? If you don't get it, you're only down a point. Let's go ahead and make a statement in this ball game, and that's exactly what they did.
Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off.
And he'll wisely just take a knee here, and this ball will come out to the 30-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
As this offense comes back out here, Charles, they're trailing in this ball game, and they've been on the sideline for a while. They did score their last time out, but they just had to watch that long, sustained drive, so we'll see if they can shake the rust off.
Yeah, and that's always a question that you have when you have to come off the bench after having sat there for a long time. Are you ready to go? Are you loosened up? But even more so, are you mentally alert and ready to put your best product out there?
He takes this for 3 to the 29.
Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
Here's 3rd and 6.
Jackson from the shotgun. Escaping the pressure right. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. 30 yards there. And, of course, the first down as well. The defense, they weren't fooled on that post route. They just couldn't make the play.
And the offense definitely tried to fool them because you saw the other route combinations, didn't you? Anything that they were running trying to draw attention away from the deep part of the field, but still had it covered, yet they were able to come up with a nice play.
So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 41. Henry up the middle. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry, and they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
Henry again on 2nd down.
And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Well, problem if the defense isn't going to adjust and they keep giving them those 5, 6, 7-yard runs over and over, they're likely to run it the whole way to the end zone. They'll be more than happy to take the yardage available and save some of their other plays in the playbook for another time.
Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining.
Now 2nd and 9.
They'll run it again with Henry. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
And on 3rd and 5, this will be the 8th play of the drive. Here's Jackson. Flushed out right.
He's got his target. That's complete.
So they hit pay dirt, but don't count it yet. There's laundry on the field. We'll see what the penalty flag is about. So retract the yardage and retract the touchdown.
And retract the chunk play. Big strike there to get the touchdown. Now they've got to take it back and see if they've got another one still in their arsenal.
tough ask here. They're going to go for it on 4th down and 9. From the gun, it's Jackson, eluding the pressure right. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
I can't be sure how much of that was planned pre-snap, but it certainly opens up some avenues for their offense. And if he can stay a threat to break off those kind of runs, it'll pull defenders away from coverage and open up some choice throwing lanes for him moving forward.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I'm really liking what I'm seeing from this defense because their coverage has been playing at a shutdown level so far. Even backed up late, they're forcing incompletions and fighting to keep them out of the end zone as the first half winds down.
Now it's Jackson. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. Now after that sack, it's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. Flush to his right. That one into the hands of Flowers. It's a gain of 11, but they're still well short. It's 4th down. Now the Panthers going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Looks like the offense is going to take another shot here. They're going on 4th and 13. Now Jackson. Throw right side here, taken in by Bateman. And he's not able to get away. He is stopped well short of a first down. The Ravens go for it, but come up empty. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that can change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
Looking left sideline, it's complete. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 30. That play going for 16 yards to start the drive, first down.
Any questions of how they'd approach this drive were answered right there. They come out throwing, and they get a nice pickup here toward the end of the first half.
Ready up. Red, cycle. Red, green.
Young on first down. Escaping the pressure right. On the run, he'll let it go deep, right sideline. And this will be caught at the 30. A big play there just before halftime. 41 yards.
And what great recognition between a receiver and his quarterback, because he's going to recognize the trouble, and then he has two options. Cut off the route and come back to help, or head straight down the field, and he chooses the latter, and it turns into a huge play.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. The Ravens set to receive the football, trailing here as we resume action in the third quarter. Here we go on the return from the 1-yard line. Escapes the defender. And he returns this to the 22.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going.
They do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for them, because is it going to win the game? No, but you have to do something to bring some life to your sideline. I feel like I could see what he was thinking on that carry. He wanted to follow that big tackle through the hole. Ended up only getting 4 yards on the carry. I think he had designs on that one being bigger.
From the 25, here's 2nd and 6.
Again, it's Henry. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here.
61 yards on the ground for him now on 9 carries.
And that's a nice pickup of a first down on that second down run. And at that yardage gained, they can run that play on any down.
A solid run by Derrick Henry, and here's another 1st and 10. They'll try and run this one right up the gut. Derrick Henry all alone
through the middle of the field. He may go.
And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Derrick Henry with his 2nd touchdown of the night.
And the Ravens have retaken a third-quarter lead.
He's given him a little jolt, just gave him the lead there, but 2 TDs now in the game.
And that jolt puts them in the lead. What a terrific job by him. He is carrying the ball and simply saying, I want to win.
And now he's hoping his defense has that mentality as they try to hang on to that lead. They'll try and throw for it. And it's intercepted at the goal line.
It's interesting that when it comes to 2-point conversions, even heavy run teams tend to throw the ball in these situations. In this case, this one was intercepted.
Yeah, they weren't fooled. They were ready for the pass, picked it off. And the touchdown apparently not enough. They want more, an onside kick. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Now Raheem Blackshear going to take this one out. And the decision to bring it out, kind of a costly one, as he won't make it back to the 20.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive.
And, Charles, it feels like we're set up for a good second half here. Came out of the locker room, 1-score game. Now the lead has already changed hands. Well, this offense, they've got an opportunity right now to take that lead right back.
Yeah, and it feels like you're going back and forth almost a little bit like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads
taking it right down Broadway.
Look at the big fella go.
Touchdown. A big play there. 82 yards.
And the Panthers have taken the lead here in this third quarter.
Hey, when you're thinking about your opening drive in the third quarter, you're thinking about exactly that, putting together a drive. But instead, what did we get?
Big pass downfield, touchdown. I thought, okay, just sitting back in my chair, let's get eased in, a couple runs. No, boom.
Yeah, forget the body blows, folks. Let's throw the big shot right now.
They'll try and run it up the middle. And he'll get into the end zone to push the lead up to a field goal. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
And the ball on the 30. Here's 2nd and 4. Inside handoff, Henry. And maybe a measure of revenge there. He's had his way in this one, but this time they get him behind the line. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
Well, that was one of the few times they've been able to contain him thus far. He's over 100 yards for the game, but he lost a bit off his total on that carry.
Now a 3rd and 6. A give to Henry. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. They'll get 6 there on the run, but it brings up 4th down.
So where'd all that running room that he had in the first half go? Because it looks like it's drying up a little bit here. Someone made some adjustments, it appears, at least on this drive.
And how about this one now? In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard. He's a little too aggressive there from his Mike linebacker spot.
Sometimes you jump into gaps trying to draw them off sides. This time he tricked himself.
A lack of discipline defensively on 4th down, and now that leads to a 1st and 10. After the penalty, it's Henry. Look at this, middle of the field, a breakaway. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. 169 yards rushing for him now as his big night continues.
Good, strong, explosive run that started inside, which means you've got to control those defensive linemen, the defensive tackles, the nose guards. Those guys have to be controlled. How about the offensive line, the job they just did?
Yeah, key that A-gap usually on those runs, right?
That's where it all starts because everyone wants to kind of control that area. It disrupts things from the defensive side and the offensive side. As we just saw, it opens up possibilities.
So from Panther territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. Now a handoff to Henry. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. Derrick Henry, 30 yards. And the Ravens are once again back in front. Well, he was already over 100 yards running the football prior to this play, but this run may be his best yet.
I've got to agree with you on that one. We're looking at a guy running with extreme confidence, running in harmony and sync with his blockers. All of them kind of moving as one. And look at the end result. Big plays.
They'll look to throw. And this will be caught as they convert here for 2. So they're able to throw it in for the 2-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense, that's 2 points for them. But he identified an open target and put it right on him.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone.
for a touchback here. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go.
Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
Third quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10.
10 cycles.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Now this one complete downfield on the left side. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10.
Now Young going to move him around.
Now Young on 1st down. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
One thing you hope to see out of a rookie tight end is a real concentration when the ball's in the air, and I'm not sure that he didn't, but he has to be prepared for people making a play on it when that ball's up for grabs.
We're in Baltimore, third quarter action, 2nd and 10. And now they'll shift things around.
It'll be Young again. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And it's picked up by the Ravens, taking it right down Broadway. And they will finally get him, but not until he's all the way down inside the 15-yard line. A defensive-minded coach loves to bring the heat, brought the heat there, and it worked out.
And nowadays, all those defensive-minded coaches, for them, it's all about getting the football. I went into one facility, and as soon as you walked into the defensive room, there was a football, like on a spring, and each guy that walks in that plays has to act like he's knocking the ball free. They want those instincts created. They want them to think about that all the time, and that's what they try to preach.
And a missed tackle there as he pushes forward for a gain of 4.
An opportunity to get a drive started here at the end of the third quarter. What you're trying to do is break the game down a little bit. Don't let your guys see too deep into the game, into the future, and say, oh, we got to get here. No, right here, right in front of them, melt the clock down, get to the fourth quarter, try and keep going.
And try to keep that lead.
Exactly.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters.
This is the National Football League on EA Sports.
Back now in Baltimore. It's the Ravens in control of the football. They've also got the lead as we get set for the fourth. The Ravens on third down. Just 1 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. Throwing is Jackson. Flushed out right. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. Lamar Jackson taking it in from 11 yards out. And the Ravens will add to their fourth quarter lead.
Well, this defense, so many things to worry about in the red zone area, but you'd have to almost think that Lamar Jackson running the football, that might be number one.
It should be number one, and in this portion of the field where things shrink a little bit because the receivers can't run past anyone because they'll run out of real estate, you should have all eyes on Lamar Jackson when the ball is snapped and try and keep him back in the pocket.
Yeah, I don't think that they were surprised he was running it there. They just couldn't stop him, and he ends up in the end zone.
Tucker with the extra point, and it gives his guys a 12-point advantage. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And the script really is flipped for them. The momentum on the other sideline, and now they have to try and battle back from a 2-score deficit.
A first down throw for Young.
Open man down the field. That's Ligon.
A big play there for Carolina. 49 yards. They'll send the tight end in motion left. Now a first down throw for Young.
And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver. That's probably one he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had been 7-on-7 in practice, or maybe even routes versus air, because that's a completion he makes, 9.9 times out of 10? Just missed that one.
Young's incompletion on first down leads to a 2nd and 10. He'll drop to throw. Touchdown, Panthers. A great play there. 28 yards.
And the Panthers have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a 1-score game here in the 4th.
And that's what these guys have done all game long, because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense, because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
Eddie Pinheiro now for the extra point. And this is back to a 5-point game. Now after the touchdown, here's Pinheiro to kick it off.
And no thought of bringing this one out. He'll go down to a knee, and they'll begin the drive at the 30.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going.
Their lead back down to 1 score after the touchdown a moment ago. First down's a must on this drive as they start out here 1st and 10.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8.
Brandon, you know how many times we've done games, and at the start of the 4th quarter, we see both teams hold up the 4 fingers. 4th quarter is ours. Well, how about this drive? You saw the 4 fingers for 4-minute offense, and this offensive line has really hunkered down and established themselves.
Now, this is where they say, put the game on our shoulders, we'll lead the way, right?
No doubt about it. And let me tell you, if you're a running back, all you want to do is get behind those big fellas, have a little vision, and find some space.
And a solid way to do that on the first play of the drive there. A 20th carry now for Derrick Henry. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup, good enough to extend the drive. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. They'll try and choose some clock with Henry.
His carries tonight, they're getting up there, so maybe one of those every now and then is understandable.
I would agree with that. Understandable every now and then. Sometimes you come back and you fake it to him and go play action. But other times you say, okay, they got him on that one. We'll come back to him in another carry.
On 2nd down, here's Henry. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line. And this defense here going to burn their 2nd timeout. But you can also factor in another timeout that they'll get when the clock stops at the 2-minute warning. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Here's Jackson to throw. Eluding the pressure right. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. It's Shaq Thompson here with a pick.
They exited the pocket trying to improvise. That was a tough throw, and unfortunately, it wound up in the wrong pair of hands.
And Brandon, when you're on the run, sometimes your downfield vision can get skewed just a bit. Now, the beauty of extending a play is sometimes your receivers find their way open, but oftentimes you end up closing down part of the field and bringing those defenders to the ball, and that one was picked off.
And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. It's 2nd down. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game.
So it's Panther football as we welcome you back. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire.
2nd down, 8 yards to go. Young here, you can see, changing the play.
They'll run straight ahead with Brooks, and he'll be taken down at the 34.
Well, this crowd doing their best to make a lot of racket. It's 3rd and 5. Straight ahead with Hubbard.
And he's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27.
Right back to Hubbard.
And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6.
Young to throw. That's complete out right to the tight end Trimble. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down. So an ideal set of circumstances there. They move the chains, and they save that final timeout.
Young. Flush to his right. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down. Now the Panthers going to signal for their third and final timeout, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the ball game. Here's second and a yard.
10 cycles. Never.
Young going to give to Brooks. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line.
Well, they came so close, Charles. They were knocking on the door in a one-possession game, but ultimately the defense held tough to get the victory.
And doesn't it feel like it just leaves them asking what could have been? So many moments when they could have had a big play.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Thank you all for waiting. We'll be taking questions now. Right, we'll be wrapping up now.
A glittering occasion. It is the final. But only one side can emerge victorious. Who's it going to be? It's coming up live. And here we are. The time is now ready for this meeting of the Champions League winners and the Europa League victors from last season. My name is Derek Ray, and I'm joined as always on these big occasions by Stuart Robson. And we have live action from the UEFA Super Cup decider. Stuart, tell us about your pre-match thoughts.
The instructions will have been clear from the managers, Derek. Stick to the game plan, don't take risks in your defending third, and embrace the occasion. Don't be frightened of it. What a game this should be.
So we can check on the lineup today.
Well, when you're playing a 3-5-2 formation, the position of the wing-backs is key. If they drop too deep, you can't dominate possession. And if they play too high, you leave the centre-backs exposed. They have to get the balance right.
And a look at the starting 11 for Manchester City.
Well, it's a 4-3-3 with two out-and-out wingers, but they do vary their movement. They give width, but they also make diagonal runs infield when the ball's on the opposite flank. Their performances will be key today.
In the battle for the UEFA Super Cup, they're underway now. Chance here. Was a save. And Bellingham. Now with Vinicius Junior. Foiling his opponent completely. It's been well nigh impossible to escape all the news stories surrounding him ahead of the game. It's one thing for a player to be declared fit, but is he really match fit? Well, in this case, the manager, Stuart, has given him the vote of confidence.
Well, I should know all about lengthy injuries. I just hope he's worked hard enough while he's been out, because if he hasn't, he could struggle for fitness today.
And a good tackle. Given away by City. He has very much been the talk of the town going into this match, playing against his old club, and I wonder what's going through his mind, Stuart.
Well, he shouldn't approach this differently to any other game. He's just got to forget the crowd and go out and play.
Oh, good work to deny. Can they forge ahead? Well, they would have done had it not been for the keeper.
Well, they should be ahead now. Yes, it was a good save, Derek, but he should score from there.
Trying to deliver it accurately. Not away completely. But into the keeper's gloves. He has teammates around him. Hernandez. This looks more than decent. It has to be. And a goal! to give them the lead. They have their reward.
Well, here's the replay, and just look how quickly they break forward once they win the ball back. And the finish is just as good. That's an excellent goal.
So the match has restarted, 1-0 here. Holland. Now a potentially dangerous position for City. Holland. And will it be the leveller? Tremendous block. Well, they're going to be very cross with themselves because that was a wasted opportunity. Could be on for him here. And a goal! They've added to the lead. Much needed security.
Well, as you can see, he's given far too much space, but he still had some work to do, and I think that's a very tidy finish. It was never in doubt.
So 2-0 now. And it's with Robinson. Might be able to get in behind the defence. Holland. And a big moment because the referee has pointed to the spot. Penalty coming up. And on the back of that decision, now it's a caution.
Well, it's a tight call, but in the end, I think he's got it right. A penalty and a yellow card.
This to get themselves back into it. A goal! Calmly taken spot kick.
Well, here it is again, and what a penalty this is. Right into that top corner. There's no saving that one.
So continuing with the game, City just one behind now. Clean challenge. Now options are plenty. Holland. And nicely parried away. Jamal Musiala. And he's gone into an illegal position, unfortunately. The defenders know they need to get tighter, but nothing comes of it. And with that, the attack fizzles out. Well, the managers will now deliver their half-time team talks. We're at the end of 45 minutes in this game.
So back underway here into the second half. Rodrigo. Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. Chance to finish. Well, the keeper has outdone himself. Wonderful save. And they need to get tighter. Holland. Moving the ball effectively. But then the commentator's curse comes into play. Out of play, City throw. And Manchester City will go to their bench. Rodrigo. Alexander-Arnold. Musiala. And no luck keeping possession. Oh, he wasn't necessarily favourite to win that challenge. Holland. Murillo. And now Rodrigo. Holland. What to like about that pass? Clattered away. Well, good run this. Now what can he do with it? Oh, good-looking run. They've gone and scored again. They're doing everything in their power to make sure they're not pegged back.
Well, here we can see it again. Look at the way he glides past the defender to create space for himself. And then what a strike. That's hit with such ferocity. Certainly no stopping that. That's a great goal.
Well, the action continues, and no shortage of goals. 3-1 as things stand. A quarter of an hour remaining here. Alvarez. Now Holland. It's a promising City move. Holland. And a very good challenge. Holland could reduce the deficit. Oh, a challenge of the highest order. Openda. And now Rodrigo. Holland. Rodrigo. On to Holland. Well, not covering himself in glory defensively. Alvarez. It's a neat move. Holland! No strong hand on the ball. Oh, he looks threatening. Could be. And a goal! If there were any remaining doubts, that will settle the issue.
Well, here's the replay, and just look how quickly they break forward once they win the ball back. But he's still got so much work to do. Just look at the strength he shows to hold off the defender and still get his shot away. That's a really good finish.
And there goes the final whistle. They have earned the right to call themselves Super Cup victors.
Well, winning becomes a habit, and that's what this club are trying to achieve at the moment. And this is another good victory.
I think it's fair to say that every single player viewed this as an important showcase. And they have delivered, and they're about to receive the trophy.
Yeah, these are nice moments, aren't they? All very relaxed out there.
And one of the more acceptable responsibilities of being a captain is holding the trophy aloft. The Super Cup winners. Well, they gave it their all, and they've been rewarded as a result.
And they deserved it. Now they can go and celebrate with their fans, who have certainly played their part as well. They've made quite a noise here.
And the photographers have assembled. It is snapshot time, Stuart.
Yeah, nice photos. And they'll cherish these for quite some time to come. It's been a very good performance from them.
We just wanted to ask you a couple of questions. That'll be all, thank you.
Las preguntas darán comienzo enseguida. Gracias por esperar. Y con esto concluye la rueda.
Kick-off is nearing, and there is increasing excitement inside the stadium. Who has the ingredients necessary for victory? What will be the other storylines out there on the pitch? We're on the cusp of finding out. The action is next on EA TV. Excitement and anticipation ahead of kick-off time. Here we are at the Estadio de Montilivi. My name is Derek Ray, and my commentary partner, as usual, is Stuart Robson. And at this time of year, everyone is seemingly imbued with the spirit of happiness. Opening day in La Liga. Stuart, tell us about your pre-match thoughts.
Well, the champions come here for their opening match, and I can see no reason why they won't be top of the tree again this season. They're a very good team.
And the starting 11 for Girona.
Well, they're starting with an attacking 4-5-1 formation with 3 players in advance of 2 holding midfielders. But it's important that the wide players come in field to join the centre forward at the right time.
And introducing the visitors lineup today.
Well, 3-5-2 is a good system only if you have top-class wing-backs, because they have such a key role. They have to cover the whole length of the field, both with and without the ball.
And the match begins. Pass. This looks promising. A fine block. We're being pressed here. to take it away. And quite simply wide of the target. Well, doesn't have to do it on his own. But they took care of the situation defensively. Well, Jamal Musiala is always a delight to watch. Somebody who can take any game by the scruff of the neck. What might we see from him in this match?
Well, Derek, great last time out, but no real surprise that they're focusing on him.
Oh, Stuart, they've got to score! Oh, he couldn't outwit the keeper. Who can he pick out? Putting in quite the shift to win the ball back. Yeremy. And players waiting in the centre. Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. Wow, what a start that was! Oh, could be an opportunity here. And tidy defensive play.
Well, you can tell what the fans think of that decision. They're certain it should have been a penalty.
Well, they've lost possession of the ball. It's looking promising. Lacking a distinct sense of rhythm at the moment. Pass. Is with Vinicius Junior. Disappointing pass. Livramento. Decent position. Well, they keep working away, looking for an opening. And he's made headway. Oh, he stopped it.
Well, I thought that would be a goal, but what a save. Great reactions.
Who's going to get on the end of it? And the danger cleared. And space here on the flank. He's in behind. The goal to put them in front. And there's a turn-up for the books based on what we've seen in this game so far.
Well, here it is again, and it's all about the pace on the counter-attack. They were so quick to break out from their defensive positions. And then through on goal, he just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
Well, the ball is moving once more. How important will that opening goal prove to be? Jonathan Burkhardt. Livramento. Chance to equalise. And the keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger. And a throw-in forthcoming. Could play it in. And bizarrely, that's offside.
Well, that's really sloppy. That was a great opportunity to keep the ball high up the pitch and work an opening.
And the referee's whistle, that will do it for the first half here at the Estadio de Montilivi. You certainly have got to give this man high marks for his work up to this point, Stuart.
Well, I thought he had a really effective first half. Not only did he get the goal that gave them the lead, but his general play was really good. He was a constant threat, and I'm sure we'll see more of him in the second half.
So back underway here into the second half. Jamal Musiala. Determined defending. Livramento. Now with Alexander-Arnold. Well, we wondered if this deal was going to be done. In fact, it has now been done, Stuart.
Well, at around £25 million, I think he's good value for money. He's a talented player who will definitely improve the team. Let's hope he plays to his full potential.
Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. Now the quick counter-attack could be on. Jonathan Burkhardt. Ras. Really good interception. Well, that's splendid play. A more exciting La-Liga action coming up for you here on EA TV. It's Girona, and they take on Athletic Bilbao. Oh, big opportunity! And denied by the keeper. Impressive. And it hasn't gone in. The keeper can exhale.
Well, he has to hit the target there. That was a fairly easy chance, I have to say. Well, as you can see from the stats, their general play has been excellent. They've dominated the play, they've created chances, but the finishing has been really poor, and that has to change at some point.
Well, it's just about a case of wall-to-wall football live with us here on EA TV. And Stuart and I will be with you for this game coming up. Oh, goodness me, off the post. And they will make the change now. And short it is. Trying to open them up. And will it be the leveller? My goodness, that save. Fully stretched he was. One for his own highlights reel. Well, they might be trailing, but hope in the form of a corner. And over it comes. And making sure it wasn't problematic. Decent position. It's a perfect challenge. Well, maybe room here for the counter-attack. Real chance. In it goes! Delighted to be 2 in front. Things look good for them now.
Well, here it is again, and it's all about the pace in transition. They're so quick to get out from the back, and there's certainly no doubt about the finish. He really hits it with power and accuracy. Nothing the keeper can do about that.
Two-nil now, and back underway. Torres has it. Yeremy. Well, we're inside the final quarter of an hour now. And the danger cleared. Well, not straightforward, but that was a chance to give themselves life.
And it was close, but if they're going to get back into this, they need to score from those sort of chances.
Mosquera. And on to Alexander-Arnold. And that was a very fine read. Good vision. Can he get onto this? Well, even marginally offside is still against the law.
Yeah, and he just needed to hold his run for a fraction longer, and he would have been in on goal.
And danger averted. Well read. That's a good pass. Electing to cross into the centre. But he took care of it defensively. Could be a chance to break here. Oh, surely. And a goal! If there were any remaining doubts, that will settle the issue.
Well, just look at this again. The speed of counter-attack is so impressive. And once he gets onto it, he just smashes it past the keeper with great technique. What an emphatic finish that is.
Is this going to be a thrashing? 3-0 now. Torres has it. Yeremy. A message delivered from the referee to the fourth official. 3 minutes on the board. Well, this could really help the cause. Takes aim. And just wide of the target. Goal kick.
Well, I think the goalkeeper had it covered, but it was a decent effort, though.
Time for a change then. Well, there goes the final whistle, and it's all gone to plan for the visiting fans. 3 points for them.
Yeah, it was a good result. They played well, and they're now up and running. That's just what they wanted.
His performance in this particular game will have impressed many people, Stuart.
Well, he looked a top-class player today. Every time he touched the ball, he was a threat, and he worked so hard for the team as well. What a good display that was.
Tengo varias preguntas que hacerle, pero antes me gustaría darle las gracias por su tiempo. Gracias de nuevo por su tiempo y sus respuestas.
Les agradecemos su paciencia. Las preguntas empezarán en unos instantes. Eso es todo por hoy.
Well, this is the kind of match every football fan looks forward to. A lot on the line and the likelihood of a tension-packed occasion. Stay tuned, we'll have all the action for you live here on EA TV. Hello, it's great to be with you, and I don't think anybody is going to complain, especially about the weather. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and my partner, ready to bring you all the analysis and technical talk, is Stuart Robson. I'm looking forward to bringing you action from the Spanish top flight, La-Liga. Stuart, what are you expecting to see?
Well, cheers, Derek. It was a good start for our hosts in their opening match. Yes, there were a few tired legs towards the end of the game, but in the main, they looked a well-drilled outfit. More of the same today, I expect.
So the initial 11 for the home side.
Well, as you can see, they're going to play with the front two. And if you do that, it's vital that they work as a pair. They need to play close to each other and combine as much as possible.
And the starting 11 for Real Madrid.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how the wingers play today. Will they stay high and wide? Will they come in field and support the centre forward? And how deep will they come out of possession? They're going to be key to this formation.
And so the battle commences. Campos. And playing it through. Well, the defending needed to be a bit more switched on than that. Ah, well, fair enough. That's a good recovery. Now, options are plenty. Well, he's featured on the back pages of quite a few newspapers in recent days, facing his former club, facing his past, and that's not always straightforward, is it, Stuart?
Well, it can work either way. Some players are inspired and play really well, some feel overawed. I hope for his sake it's the first.
A meaty but fair challenge, and it will be a throw-in. Musiala. Can he put them in front? Oh no, he's missed the opportunity, and they remain level.
Well, he just lacked composure there, didn't he? They should be ahead now.
The keeper not thinking it through. Will it happen for them? And a chance for the lead. And there it is, the opening goal, 1-0, and they'll feel they deserve it.
Well, as you can see, the defending is all over the place. That's far too easy for the attackers. The goalkeeper's got absolutely no chance there.
Well, the ball is moving once more. How important will that opening goal prove to be? Openda. Well, that's the sign of a well-organised defence. Kylian Mbappe. Mbappe! And a goal! Another one! Two in quick succession. No wonder they're celebrating.
Well, let's have another look at this, because Mbappe shows such skill to go beyond the defender, and all you can do is admire the finish by Mbappe. He hits the ball so cleanly. It's a fantastic strike.
So 2-0 now. And back with Boucher. And here now is Hernandez. Can he make it count? And the keeper making sure that was pushed well away from danger. Vinicius Junior. And room now out on the flank. Is this the moment? No problems for the keeper. Hernandez has it. Now can they counter clinically? Well, he successfully got past him. Has eyes for goal. Oh, commanding goalkeeping.
Well, it might not get his side back into this game, but I have to say, that was a top-class save.
Well, in possession now and looking to create something of their own. And taken cleanly by the goalkeeper. And a throw-in it's going to be. Vinicius Junior could reduce the deficit. And danger still. And a goal! Well, it looks easy when you can put them away like that.
Well, when you see this again, I think the goalkeeper's very unlucky. He makes a good initial save, but the ball comes off of him, rebounds straight to an attacker, and the finish is excellent.
So on with the match. 2-1 is the scoreline. What's going to happen next? Campos. He's going forward well here. Real Madrid get the throw in. He has time to play it over. Well, nowhere close to the goal when all was said and done.
Well, from that sort of position, you should really be testing the goalkeeper. Has to hit the target. It's not a good attempt.
And time for the change now. And 1 minute of stoppage time has been added on. Jude Bellingham. And so it is, the first half story has been written. Well, an honest assessment, Stuart, would be that he hasn't really been on top of his game in attack.
Well, I've been disappointed with his game so far. As those touches show us, he just hasn't been getting into the right sort of areas. That's got to improve if they're to get back into this one.
So back underway here into the second half. Dangerous looking attack. Vivian. Ezequiel Palacios. Now maybe room here for the counter-attack. Well, that break looked so promising, but nothing coming from it. Well, many have wondered if they would get it over the line in terms of the deal. They've succeeded, Stuart.
Well, at around £25 million, I think he...
Mbappe! And the keeper's hand does the trick. Vinicius Junior. And room now out on the wing. Oh, maybe the equaliser. Oh, not to be. Stopping a certain goal. Kylian Mbappe. Well, no shortage of live action coming your way right here on EA TV. And Stuart and I looking forward to being with you for this match.
And what a game that will be. Two good teams in a great stadium. I'm really looking forward to that one.
Counter-attacking, very much an option. A glorious chance. Well, getting in the way. Superb save. Vinicius. And back with Boucher. And a quick reminder, we've got more football from La Liga coming up for you live here on EA TV. It's Real Madrid, and they take on Athletic Bilbao. Real Madrid couldn't maintain possession. He has teammates around him. Oh, breezing past him. Is this the moment? Oh, it's a superb... Still possibilities. And second time around, he scores. But the keeper left to wonder what his defenders were doing.
Well, as you can see, the first save is a good one, but they can't react quickly enough to the second ball. The keeper's a bit unlucky, really.
So back underway, the game having been squared at 2-2. And back now with Boucher. Well, we're inside the final quarter of an hour now. A bit of running room now on the wing. Teammate available. Ezequiel Palacios. Kylian Mbappe. And level it is in the closing moments. Can Real Madrid change that? Can they forge ahead? Yes is the answer. And that could be oh so important.
Well, as the replay shows, this is all about his ability to find space in the box, which then makes the finish look so much easier. That's good play from him.
Well, a dramatic moment near the end, and that might well be the decider. And a throw-in it's going to be. Kylian Mbappe. They were playing fluid football, but then the foul, and now you would anticipate a yellow card. And that is going to mean a caution.
The referee is absolutely right. He knew what he was doing there.
Substitution for Real Madrid. Just can't get it past the wall. Well, the last touch came off the defender, so a corner now. Well, they fancy a short one. Nicely timed tackle. Well, if you're wondering about added time, 2 minutes it'll be. Ángel Herrera. Excellent vision. And there goes the final whistle, much to the disappointment of their supporters.
Yeah, they didn't play well today, which was surprising because I thought they were good in their opening game. This could be a reality check for them.
But it just seems in this game he's been a step ahead of his opponents in every way, Stuart.
Well, he gave that back line a torrid time, didn't he? He was far too sharp for them, always looking to play on the shoulder, took his goals well too. Clearly the difference maker today.
Muchas gracias por su tiempo y por sus respuestas a las siguientes preguntas. Muchas gracias por la respuesta.
Two inspirational teams, well capable of dazzling their fans, ready for a showdown that could take on highly dramatic proportions. Be prepared for genuine excitement. Stay with us for our live coverage right here on EA TV. Hello and welcome to the Estadio Ramon Sanchez Pizjuan, built in the late 1950s and named after the former president of Sevilla. I'm Derek Ray, and adjacent to me in the commentary box is Stuart Robson. And on the menu for you today, live action from La-Liga EA Sports. Stuart, what are you expecting?
Well, Derek, the visitors come here after a mediocre start to the season. They just haven't looked at their best. Maybe a little rusty, maybe adjusting to different tactics. Whatever it is, they need a win here today.
And the contest begins. And this is how Sevilla will line up.
Well, it's certainly a back four, but I think we'll see a lot of rotation in midfield. They just need to have a good understanding about when to support the front player and when to drop that little bit deeper. It certainly looks like a 4-5-1 to me.
And he takes on the shot. Vital intervention. Intense pressure. Will it happen for them? Alvarez now. Lombardi. Bowen. Lombardi. Genuine chance, and effectively parried away by the keeper. Jamal Musiala. Vinicius. Must score! In it goes! The goal for 1-0, and that changes the dynamic.
Well, let's take another look. And wow, how cleanly does he hit that? The keeper was never going to save it. What a good goal that is.
And back underway, 1-0 it is. Lombardi. Theo Hernandez now. Right, we need an update from Alex Scott because there's been a goal, Alex, at the Estadio de la Ceramica.
Yeah, it's a goal for Villarreal. They've scored the opener.
Bellingham! Corner kick awarded. And let's see if this will help them add to the lead. Keen to take it short here. Oh, good work by the keeper. Well, smuggled behind for another corner. But he's gone short with it. He's lost it. Is it going to be? Marvellous anticipation. Well, he's certainly not alone. Great defending. Under real pressure here. That is how to keep it out of the net. Well, apologies to our viewers for having to interrupt Alex just then. To confirm, Villarreal have scored in that match. They now lead by 1-0. Opportunity here. No hiding from the fact that they really should have extended their lead.
Well, that was a poor miss. Could they come to regret that?
Vinicius Junior. Will he finish? There it is. 2 to the good now, and that gives them a buffer.
Well, here it is again, and the way they've been playing, that was always going to happen. They've certainly been piling on the pressure here.
So 2-0 now. Burns. It's with Alvarez. It looks promising. Nicely timed tackle. Now, who can he play it to? Happy to take on the shot. And it goes! A 3-goal cushion. This is astonishing stuff.
Well, let's look at this again, Derek, because the transition when the ball changes hands is so quick. And then what a finish. That's been hit with such power and pace. The keeper has no time to react. It's a brilliant strike. Well, that's just what he wanted. He has to be happy with this performance. They've been good today.
Well, you've got to say, an incredible first-half performance. That scoreline tells you all you need to know. Insua. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. And that's going to bring the first half action to an end here at the Estadio Ramon Sanchez Pizjuan. Well, we know Federico Valverde is capable of delivering top-level performances, and this is one of them so far anyway.
Yeah, what a performance he's putting in here. Great movement, lots of energy, and a very good finish for his goal. He's been excellent.
Away they go again. Second half is underway here. Ikoma Luis Openda. Alert defending. Bowen. Sevilla couldn't keep it. Well, we wondered if this deal was going to be done. In fact, it has now been done, Stuart.
Well, the reported fee of about £40 million is just about right. I think both clubs will feel they've done well out of this one, but only time will tell.
Might work out. And fired against the crossbar. Still could be dangerous. It's going to be a Sevilla ball. And the substitution will occur now. Will it happen for them? Oh, good save. And he's fired over the corner. And the keeper's hand does the trick. Well, totally confused his opponent. And intercepted it. Good effort here. Well, I gave him the big build-up, but the keeper has it comfortably. Plenty of support here. And credit is due for that good piece of defending. And another treat from La-Liga coming up for you live here on EA-TV. It's Sevilla, and they take on Athletic Bilbao.
I like the look of that game. The atmosphere is always good inside that stadium, and two very good teams.
Determined defending. Bowen. Well, he stopped them in their tracks. It might be on for them. Oh, in with a chance! And the keeper more than equal to the task. Vinicius Junior. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. Oh, good vision. Will he find the net? Oh, incredible save, and he snuffed out the danger. Could be threatening. And quick thinking defensively. And the conditions look pretty good for the counter-attack. Firing it in. Nicely blocked. And they've wasted the chance when all is said and done. Oh dear.
Well, the finish didn't match the build-up play. That was a really good counter-attack.
A lot of live football to come right here on EA-TV. And I very much hope you can join us for this game.
Well, the fixtures are coming thick and fast. It should be a good game, that. Hopefully I've not just given it the commentator's curse.
Corbett. And slipped through beautifully. Oh, genuine chance. And foiled only by the crossbar. Well, it looked so threatening, but the danger averted. Openda. Now, options are plenty, but quick thinking defensively. And the electronic board showing 1 additional minute. Well, can they be creative from here? Bowen. Oh, could finish. And that is that. The referee blows his whistle for full time, and it's a victory for the visitors.
Well, they were good today. Some of their passing football was excellent, but they do need to show a bit more consistency. Can they now keep it going? That's the big question.
Well, it was an action-packed performance, wasn't it, by Vinicius Junior? Your thoughts?
Well, he should be pleased with himself today because he performed really well. He scored a good goal and they won the game. An excellent day all round.
Our cameras on one man. What sort of reception is he in for today as he returns to face his old club live on EA TV? Welcome everyone on a perfect night for football with the floodlights beaming down. My name's Derek Ray and delighted to have alongside me as usual on these occasions Stuart Robson. I'm looking forward to bringing you action from the Spanish top flight, La-Liga. What do you anticipate seeing, Stuart?
Yes, thanks as always, Derek. We've got two good teams here, so I'm anticipating a really good game. The atmosphere is electric inside the stadium before kick-off, and hopefully we're not disappointed.
The initial 11 today for the hosts.
Well, in this formation, the wide centre-backs need to be good all-round players, both in possession and defensively. They have to defend the box and also get out into the wide areas to cover the wing-backs.
Here's the Alaves starting lineup.
Well, although we have it down as a 4-5-1, it's actually more likely to be a 4-2-3-1. They play with two holding midfield players, a number 10 and two wingers. The system has a nice balance to it.
And so the battle commences. Pinto. Eberechi Eze on the ball. Vinicius Junior couldn't hang on to the ball. It's been well nigh impossible to escape all the news stories surrounding him ahead of the game, facing his former club today. Well, a meaty challenge early in this game. Will the referee reach for his pocket? And that falls in the category of spa, to use officials' terminology, stopping a promising attack. Yellow card.
Well, he must have realised he would get a yellow card for that challenge. The referee is absolutely right.
They've decided that now is the time to go to the bench. Well read to ease the pressure. Oh, he's through here. And a fine stop. Taken short. Electing to shoot. Foiling his opponent completely. Nice weight on the pass. Could be troublesome. Oh, body in the way, crucially. Right, we have an update to bring you from the Athletic Bilbao game. Alex Scott, what can you tell us?
Yeah, it's a goal for Bilbao. They're back level. It's 1-1 with 16 minutes played.
Thank you, Alex. And Pinto now. Might really be able to trouble them here. Musiala. Diarra. Well, great read there to intercept. Vinicius Junior. Vinicius Junior working so hard to win back possession. Plenty of support here. Graf. And he's broken free. Couldn't grab hold of it. And there it is. An almost intuitive piece of finishing.
Well, let's take another look at this. From the attacking point of view, everything is right. The shot across the goalkeeper making it difficult for him. Players coming in for the rebound. It's an excellent goal. And the keeper could do nothing about it.
And the ball moving again. What sort of response will we see from them now? Oh, good vision. Well, technically offside, but not by a lot.
Well, that's so tight, isn't it? But on this occasion, he doesn't get the benefit of the doubt.
Well, they have elected to go to the bench at this stage of the game. Space on the flank. Now he must favour the cross. Can he make it count? And the ball is loose. Oh, that's an expert piece of defending, just as it was looking threatening. So nearly at half-time, and the home side trailing, albeit not by much. Stuart, your thoughts up to this point?
Well, I've been a little disappointed with their attacking play. It's all been a bit too slow. If they can pass into their front areas with more quality, switch play quicker, and be more positive in 1v1 situations, I think they'll get back into this.
Well, in terms of added time, a minimum of 1 minute. A chance then for the respective managers to address their charges. It is half-time here. Well, truth be told, his influence on this game has been very limited. What have you made of his performance, Stuart?
He just hasn't been able to affect the game so far. He hasn't had too much of the ball, but even when he has, he's not looked threatening.
Away they go again. Second half is underway here. That's a lovely ball. Just can't get it past him. Pinto. Just have to make sure they don't get caught on the counter-attack. Genuine chance, and a goal it is. They lead by 2 now, fully deserved.
Well, here it is again, and it's a superbly weighted through ball to break that defensive line, and he makes the finish look so easy. What a good goal that is.
So back underway with the lead standing at 2-0. Well, he's certainly not alone. Delivered into the area here. And the diving header! The fans erupt, as they've every right to. That was astonishing. Not just any old header. A touch of artistry about that. My goodness. So the ball is rolling again. 2-1 the score. What's going to happen next? Well, there's been a lot of speculation as regards this transfer and whether it would go ahead. It's finally been confirmed, Stuart.
Well, this is probably his last big move, so I just hope it works for everybody concerned. If he plays well, he'll have a massive impact on them.
Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them. "30 minutes to go then. Oh, good-looking run. Oh, excellent diving stop. Now they're going to alter things. Here's the substitution. So a personnel change then. Corner kick awarded. And let's see if this will help them add to their lead. Well, couldn't really direct it where he wanted. Openda. Successfully cut out. Gutierrez. Can he take advantage? And a fine stop to turn the ball away. Well, this is the home of live football, EA TV. Delighted that you're with us, and hope very much you'll join us for this match coming up.
Well, Derek, I'm really looking forward to it. Always a great atmosphere in that stadium, and it should be an entertaining match.
Struggling to keep the ball. And the referee felt he had to blow the whistle. Well, they've been getting the substitute ready, and now they will make the personnel change. And fired against the crossbar. Well, they survived the attack. Plenty of support here. Well, the referee not too happy with the challenge and blows for a free kick. And a yellow card for that, Stuart.
And he's going to have to be careful now. That was a silly challenge.
And another treat from La-Liga coming up for you live here on EA TV. It's Alaves, and they take on Athletic Bilbao. And the situation has changed, I'm hearing, in the Athletic Bilbao game. Here's Alex with an update. This could be the equaliser. And a goal to level it up late on here. Just look at the reaction.
Well, here it is again. He goes past his marker so easily with just a drop of the shoulder. And once he gets onto it, he just smashes it past the keeper with great technique. What an emphatic finish that is. Well, that picture says it all. His team are back in the game now.
Well, you've really got to give credit to the entire team, because this was a bit like climbing Mount Everest. And so into the final 5 minutes. Kai Havertz. That's a good pass. Well, as you'll have noticed, we had to cut Alex a bit short just then. Just to confirm, Athletic Bilbao did score in that game, and they must take the lead here. It's in, and this really takes your breath away. A comeback and a half.
Well, just look how he holds off the defender. He keeps his balance and he still hits the target. What a good goal that is.
Well, neutrals are getting their money's worth. 3-2 in this match. We will have 3 minutes of additional time at the end here. Giving it their all in search of an equaliser. And a useful cross. He does have pressure to deal with. And the post getting in the way. A corner then, and with time running out, they've got to ask questions. Who's going to get on the end of it? Clearance needed to be better. Was an important piece of defending. And there it is, the final whistle, and the fans will be leaving the stadium with smiles on their faces.
Well, they weren't totally convincing, but they showed a lot of fight, and despite having less of the ball, they had enough quality to win this game. Good performance in the end.
But it just seems in this game, he's been a step ahead of his opponents in every way, Stuart.
Well, that was a great performance. His understanding of how to find space was brilliant today, and of course he scored 2 really good goals.
Le agradecemos su atención, así como que haya aceptado contestar a estas preguntas. Gracias por las respuestas.
The cameras are fixed to one man. 4 goals in 3 games. You can't argue with that. The action is live. Next. Hello and a warm welcome on what is a glorious night for football. Perfect playing conditions. I'm your match commentator Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, the former Arsenal, West Ham and Coventry midfield player Stuart Robson. And the focus is on one of the finest leagues in world football, La-Liga. Stuart, tell us about your pre-match thoughts.
Well, we've got everything needed for a good game here. 2 motivated teams, a vibrant atmosphere and some very good players. Let's hope we're not disappointed.
Well, here is the lineup for the hosts today.
Well, in this shape, their 2 holding midfield players will be key today. If they can get on the ball and dictate the play, protect the 2 centre-backs, it will then allow the attacking players to show their creative quality.
This is the lineup for the visitors today.
Well, when you're playing a 3-5-2 formation, the position of the wing-backs is key. If they drop too deep, you can't dominate possession. And if they play too high, you leave the centre-backs exposed. They have to get the balance right.
And now they get the ball rolling. Vinicius Junior. Able to skip past his man. Cortez. Well, there's an example of how to press high up. He's in here. There it is, the opening goal of this match, and what a start they've made.
Well, here we can see it again. Look at the way he glides past the defender to create space for himself. And his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head. Smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
So the ball rolling again with the scoreline standing at 1-0. Robert. And he's in. They've only gone and grabbed another one. 2 goals in quick succession. Now they have the lead. No wonder they're celebrating.
Well, here it is again. He goes past his marker so easily with just a drop of the shoulder. And once he gets onto it, he just smashes it past the keeper with great technique. What an emphatic finish that is.
So 2-0 now. Calderon. Ouattara. And a fine tackle. Chance to do damage. A fine reading of the situation. Abada. Lil Abada. Showing good defensive judgment. Fruitful looking attack. Well, quick thinking to win it back. Calderon. A bit sloppy in possession. Can he find the right pass? Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Robert. Abada. And as a play it goes, throw in coming up here. Calderon. Determined defending. Vinicius Junior. And scope for them to produce something exciting. Will he finish? A goal! Another one! It's turning into an absolute demolition job.
Well, here's the replay. Watch how he goes past his man with such ease, and it's just a change of pace. And when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
Well, this is threatening to get out of hand. Just look at the scoreline. Calderon. Oh, could be an opportunity here. Genuine chance. Oh, it's off the post. And the referee has pointed to the spot. Penalty given. Well, he's also showing him the yellow card.
Yeah, he had to make the challenge, but it was always going to be risky, and so it proved.
Oh, he's guessed correctly and saved it. And he has options available. And the keeper there to deal with it. Robert. Calderon. Very effective pass. Firing it in, and firing it off the post.
Well, he almost gets everything right here, but in the end, that should be a goal.
There will be 1 minute added on at the end. Opportunity here. Oh, good work by the keeper. And so it is, the first half story has been written. So the two teams have switched around, and the second half is underway. Calderon. Lil Abada. That's a good pass. A strong glove on the ball from the keeper. Openda. Nicely timed tackle. Cortez. And the story now confirmed. Spurs have got their man, Stuart.
Well, the figure being reported is about £30 million, which in my view is value for money. We know he's talented, and on his day, he can be an excellent player.
It's looking promising. Vinicius! And a fine stop. This looks interesting. Valverde. He must finish. It's still alive. Oh, and he puts away the second chance. Goalkeeper error.
Well, here's the replay. Yes, it's a decent shot, but the goalkeeper has to do a lot better there. He's parried it out into a dangerous area, and suddenly the ball's in the back of his net. It's poor goalkeeping, you have to say.
And this is turning into something of a rout. 4-0. Really good build-up, but no end product. More live football to come. A little note about a future game with us here on EA TV.
That looks a really entertaining game. Two good teams with two excellent coaches. I can't wait for that one to come round.
That's a good-looking pass. He got a good palm on it. Now, options are plenty. Oh, burying them beneath an avalanche of goals. No let-up here.
Well, let's see this again. This is counter-attacking football at its very best. And then the finish is fairly simple in the end. That's a good goal.
Oh, my goodness, it's so one-sided. 5-0 in this match. Calderon. Lil Abada. Well, it was close to the target, but close isn't good enough, really. Just 15 minutes remaining. Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Lil Abada. Trying to really get at the opposition here. And there at break. Oh, surely. And the keeper more than equal to the task. Well, just a quick reminder, more live football coming your way here on EA TV. I think you might enjoy this game.
Well, that should be a really good game between two entertaining teams in a great stadium.
Could be dangerous. Oh, that surely had to go in, but marvellous defending. And they're making a change. So the corner played into the box. And not cleared away properly. Well, you've got to classify that as a poor attempt. A long way wide. Almost at full time, and I'll tell you what, playing away from their home patch has been a pleasant experience for them, Stuart.
Well, what can you say about this performance? They've been absolutely brilliant. They've played with such guile and creativity, and their passing has been so expansive. Not many teams would have stopped them today.
Oh, blocked it! Vinicius Junior. And so the referee blows for full time, and it goes down as a victory for the visitors.
Well, they were excellent, weren't they? But I'm not surprised. Their ability to create chances has been good all season, and today was no different.
En primer lugar, muchas gracias por dedicar parte de su tiempo a contestar estas preguntas. Muchas gracias por su tiempo.
Thank you for your patience. We'll start taking questions now. That's all we have time for now.
It is opening night. A huge night for both sets of fans. Match day 1 in the UEFA Champions League. Who will get off to a flying start? We'll have every kick of the ball for you live on EA TV. Excitement in the Parisian air. We're at the Parc des Princes here in the French capital. My name is Derek Ray, and my commentary partner, as usual, is Stuart Robson. And it's the opening contest for the two teams in this Champions League season. Stuart, your expectations?
Well, you can sense the anticipation around the ground today. Both these teams would love to get to the knockout stages, so it's always helpful to win your first game.
Introducing the Paris Saint-Germain starters.
Well, the two wide players are great in 1v1 situations, and their movement is also very good. But it's the midfield three that will need to control the flow of the game.
And introducing the visitors lineup today.
Well, it's a 3-5-2 formation, but the player that holds everything together is the deep midfield player. He's good defensively, but he's also a very good passer of the ball. He's key to their game plan here.
And the match begins. Osterwolde. And a play for a Paris Saint-Germain throwing. Tran. No good vision. And denied by the keeper. Impressive. Opportunity here. Oh, dealt with by the goalkeeper. Can he deliver it with accuracy? Insufficient accuracy as regards the corner. Oh, and a penalty has been awarded. Big moment here. Can they get themselves ahead? And into the book he goes too.
Well, once he gave the penalty, he was always going to give him a yellow card.
This to make it 1-0. Oh, he's guessed correctly and saved it. So making the substitution now. And the short option preferred. Growing pressure here and another corner. Trying to deliver it accurately. And couldn't get it past that first defender. Must take the lead here. Oh, he's been denied. And they remain locked together.
Well, that's a good save, but really he should have scored from there. That's a big chance.
Short corner taken. Rieder. Could be troublesome. Real chance. The save was a good one. Trying to pick out a teammate. Well, the main thing is to thump it away. Now can they counter clinically? Well, they need to get bodies back. And a chance for the lead. And there it is, the opening goal. 1-0, and they'll feel they deserve it.
Well, here it is again, and it's all about the pace on the counter-attack. They were so quick to break out from their defensive positions, and once he gets onto it, he just smashes it past the keeper with great technique. What an emphatic finish that is.
So underway again here, 1-0 the score. Timber.
Well, as you can see, this was always coming. They've been piling on the pressure. It's a well-deserved goal.
So underway again here on the back of that leveller. Oh, that's a really good run. Could be. And a goal! In the lead again. Fully deserved.
Well, here we can see it again. Look at the way he glides past the defender to create space for himself. And there's certainly no doubt about the finish. He really hits it with power and accuracy. Nothing the keeper can do about that.
Underway once more, and it's going to be interesting to see whether or not PSG can articulate an appropriate reply. Can he find the right pass? Rieder. Will it happen for them? Frantic action from one end to the other. They weren't ahead for long, and this match is level again.
Well, here it is again. He hits this so sweetly, doesn't he? That's a brilliant goal from a top-class player.
And level again here. This has been quite the roller coaster ride. Over the touchline for a throw-in. Well, the ball lost here. And he's made headway. And a goal! He's put it away. A celebratory moment.
Well, as you can see, he's given far too much space, but he still had some work to do, and I think that's a very tidy finish. It was never in doubt.
And the ball is moving again. 3-2. Turan. Timber. That's useful play. No foul, PSG advantage. Great opportunity. Out of play it goes, and it will be a throw-in. Well, PSG doing well to regain control of the ball. Well, the referee allowing the play to flow. Good-looking ball. Patience and persistence on the passing front in the name of finding an equaliser. Well, the referee has instructed the fourth official to put 2 minutes on the board. And passing it through. And nicely carried away. And so the half-time whistle has gone here at the Parc des Princes in Paris. I think most fans would be pretty happy with this man's display so far.
Yeah, he's done okay in that first half. He's had a lot of the ball, he's used it well, and he's been energetic. But unfortunately, that can't be said about the rest of the team, who need to improve if they're going to turn this around.
So back underway, and an intriguing second half in prospect. Urian Timber. And he has options available. Francisco Conceição. And rewarded for that high press. Could be threatening. Big chance to get them on terms. Oh, the keeper made it look routine. It was anything but. It's opening up for them. Some of the fans are screaming, have a go. And no worries for the goalkeeper.
Well, I can't believe PSG are losing here. They've created so many good opportunities, but unless they score soon, they're going to start to get frustrated.
Oh, wait a minute, Stuart. Look what's happening. In it goes! Delighted to be 2 in front. Things look good for them now.
Well, here it is again, and it's all about the pace in transition. They're so quick to get out from the back, and when he gets onto it, he decides to go for power. It's a really emphatic finish, which gives the keeper no chance.
So the current scoreline, 4-2. Francisco Conceição. And snuffed out the danger immediately. Now options are plenty. Chances on. And a goal! Wonderful stuff as they accelerate away from the opposition.
Well, here's the replay. Watch how he goes past his man with such ease, and it's just a change of pace. And his movement's so clever. Once he gets onto it, there's only one thought in his head. Smash it as hard as possible. What a good goal.
.30 left for play. Timber. Well, that's the sign of a well-organised defence. Well, great news for Newcastle fans. The transfer has gone through. It is now official, Stuart.
Well, the figure being reported is about £30 million, which in my view is valuable.
Oh, hang on, Stuart. Big chance here. Oh, a vital piece of last-ditch defending. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Francisco Conceição. Can he find the net? Oh, good work to deny the opportunity. Well, he's certainly not alone. Oh, what an opportunity. Working so hard to win back possession. EATV is the home of live football, and we have more fantastic coverage coming up for you soon. It's Paris Saint-Germain facing Manchester City.
Well, that should be a really good game between two entertaining teams in a great stadium.
And again, negligence when in possession. Urian Timber. Conceição. Timber. Reader. Well, a quick reminder, we have plenty of live football in store for you right here on EATV.
That should be a tasty encounter. Plenty of quality in those two sides. Certainly one to enjoy.
Now, can they hit them on the counter? Really good challenge. And the challenge apparently was timed perfectly. That's the referee's view. Will it be? Oh, that's a fine save. PSG have been readying two substitutes, and now both will come on. Playing it in. Well, it was a crowded penalty area, but the keeper's done well to hold on to that. So full-time it is, and a morale-boosting 3 points on the board to begin their European campaign.
Yeah, that's a good win and a vital 3 points. Another win next time out, and they'll be in a great position.
Well, evidence again of just what a fine all-around player Jude Bellingham is. He always strives for excellence, doesn't he?
Well, what more could you ask for? His build-up play was clever, his movement was dynamic, and he scored a couple of goals. What a player he is.
Time for a few quick questions. That's it. Thanks very much.
High-octane football. We can virtually guarantee it. Two quality sides ready for battle, knowing full well they must give their best. Keep it right here for live coverage on EA TV. Hello and welcome, and I can tell you it was a dry walk to the gantry today. No rain in sight. I'm Derek Ray, and sitting next to me with his tactics charts at the ready is Stuart Robson. An action coming up from the Spanish top division, La Liga. Stuart, tell us about your pre-match thoughts.
Well, a quick start to the game is all important here today, and I'm sure both managers will have drilled that into the players. But they also have to play with composure and a tactical understanding. It should be a good game.
Con el 4, Militao. Con el 19, Theo Hernández. Con el 42, Musiala. Y con el 7, Vinicius.
So the initial 11 for the home side.
Well, in this formation, the wide centre-backs need to be good all-round players, both in possession and defensively. They have to defend the box and also get out into the wide areas to cover the wing-backs.
Let's have a look at the initial 11 for the visitors.
Well, on paper, it looks a rigid 4-4-2, but watch out for the rotation of the wide players and the forward runs from the central midfield players. They could be a handful today.
And so the battle commences. And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence. Navas. Maximov. So a throw in here. Not a poor touch and unable to keep it in play. Throw in to come. Oh, that's a fine-looking pass. Cruz. Decides to shoot. Now keeper getting both gloves on the ball. Thomas. And fed back to the goalkeeper. Well, if you're looking for a player to take any game by the scruff of the neck, look no further than Vinicius Junior, top quality. What are you expecting to see from him?
Well, his recent form speaks for itself. 4 goals in the last 3 appearances, and he's been playing...
Oh, the chance is on, Stuart! And he clears it out of harm's way. Oh, could be an opportunity here. Real chance. And a goal to give them the lead. They have their reward.
Well, here's the replay, and just look how quickly they break forward once they win the ball back. And then through on goal, he just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
One 1-0 then. Maximov. An important interception. Ahmed. Well, that's how to put in a clean tackle. Could be threatening. Oh, dealt with by the goalkeeper. Taken short. Could be dangerous. And he takes it on, foiling his opponent completely. Well, chasing this game, but the corner might help them. Not quite spot on with that one. Well, maybe a good position from which to counter. Oh, he's through here. It's opened up for him. And a goal to increase their advantage. It's a 2-goal lead now.
Well, let's see this again. This is counter-attacking football at its very best. And once he gets onto it, he just smashes it past the keeper with great technique. What an emphatic finish that is.
So back underway with the scoreline standing at 2-0. Ahmed. Well, it didn't happen for them in attack. Now, do they mean business on this occasion? Well, the referee was happy with the challenge. Well, approaching half-time on the home side, very much in charge here, Stuart. Your thoughts?
Well, they've played some really good football up to now. In particular, the way they've got it into their front players has been excellent. I've also liked the movement of the strikers. They just now need to take this forward into the second half.
Chance to run at them. Eder Militao. Alexander-Arnold. And a goal! They're running riot here, almost out of sight.
Well, you have to ask, where's the defending? The keeper is completely exposed, but he still had to finish it, and he did it really well. It's a good goal.
Blistering first half display, and just look at that score. And there it is, the half-time whistle. Well, we're highlighting him for a reason, Stuart. He's putting in a really authoritative performance here.
Well, he's been brilliant today. His skill, his movement, his goals, what a good performance. And he's not finished just yet.
Away they go again. Second half is underway here. Maximov. Navas. And he read it superbly. Well, transfer speculation is all part of football, and there's been quite a lot of speculation on this front, but the deal has now been confirmed, Stuart.
Yeah, I like the look of him. I think it's a good move for both him and the club. Let's hope he makes an impact fairly quickly.
Now, options are plenty. And the opportunity goes a-begging. He decided to hit that with power rather than going for placement. And they're making a change. Navas. Well, a scoring update for you in the Celta game, and Alex Scott has the information.
Yeah, it's a goal for Celta Vigo. It was a volley that was mishit. It totally fooled everyone, including the goalkeeper. They've scored the opener with 58 minutes played.
Alex, thank you very much. A bit sloppy in possession. Now we have a plethora of live matches coming up for you here on EA TV. This one, I think, might pique your curiosity.
What a game that will be. Two good teams in a great stadium. I'm really looking forward to that one.
Cruz. Well, that's how to beat your opponent. You'll be a bit annoyed to have lost the ball. Well, a big match in La Liga to savour shortly on EA TV. It's Elche, and they take on Athletic Bilbao. Into the final 20 minutes. Could be threatening. Big chance. And a goal here. There it is. They've done it.
Well, I have to say, he's done really well here. He's in the right place and then a decent finish. That's a good goal.
Well, it's a tale of 4 goals in this match now. 3-1 it is. Really fine piece of defending play to break us up. Ahmed. And now Castro. Right, news coming through of a goal at the Estadio Abanca Balaidos. Alex Scott.
It's a goal for Real Madrid. The score's level again now at 1-1 with 79 minutes played.
Alex with the info as ever. He has teammates around him. Could be! And how about that for a save? Now how about the short corner? Takes the shot. Maximov. What was the chance they could get caught out on the break here? Mosquera. Now with Alexander-Arnold. Well, possession ceded. Navas. Cruz. And we will have just 1 additional minute. Delightful pass. And there goes the final whistle. And the home fans are going to be happy about this outcome.
Well, Derek, they were better than their opponents in all aspects of the game. They defended well enough, they dominated midfield, and they created chances as well. It was a great performance.
No two ways about it. He really has brought his influence to bear on the proceedings.
Well, I have to say, that was impressive. Not just his goals, but his all-round play. He was excellent.
Muchas gracias por su tiempo y por sus respuestas a las siguientes preguntas. Gracias por las respuestas.
Les agradecemos su paciencia. Las preguntas empezarán en unos instantes. Eso es todo por hoy. Les agradecemos su presencia.
Our cameras on one man. 4 goals in 3 games. You can't argue with that. The action is live. Next. Hello, nice to have you with us. This is the scene here at the Coliseum. I'm Derek Ray in the commentary position, and alongside me is the former Arsenal and West Ham midfield player Stuart Robson. And coming up, pulsating action from La-Liga EA Sports. How do you see the match going, Stuart?
Well, I'm excited by this encounter today. Both teams have a good game plan, both teams can be physical, and both teams have creative players. It could be a case of who wants it more.
The initial 11 then for Getafe.
Well, if they're going to play as a 4-4-2, they must make sure they stay compact out of possession and then stretch the pitch when they do have the ball. How they play in transition is going to be key today.
This is how the visitors will set up today.
Well, 3-5-2 is a good system only if you have top-class wing-backs, because they have such a key role. They have to cover the whole length of the field, both with and without the ball.
And the match is underway. Very effective pass. Will he find the net? Well, what a stop that was. Plenty of support here. Must take the lead here. Did well to clear it away. And I'm sure the visitors will be thinking about claiming all 3 points here, Stuart. They do know that if results go their way, they could end the day at the summit.
Well, they've certainly had a great start to the season, and they've played some really good football. Hopefully we get more of the same today.
Will it be? And a goal! That is a very bright start. Perfect way to open.
Well, this is a very tidy finish, as you can see. He's under so much pressure, but his strength just allows him to hit through the ball cleanly. It's an excellent goal.
Nil then. Is this the moment? They've only gone and grabbed another one. 2 goals in quick succession. Now they have the lead. No wonder they're celebrating.
Well, just look at his strength here. He holds off the challenge, he keeps his balance, and he finds the back of the net. It's a wonderful goal.
Two 2-0 now, and back underway. Strength and control, a big part of his game. Oh, big chance! And a goal! What a magnificent display! It's such a one-sided contest here.
Well, let's take another look, and you have to say the defending is so poor. That's far too easy. The keeper had no chance there.
Is this going to be a thrashing? 3-0 now. Feeding it through. Well, that's really sound goalkeeping, not letting the opposition have any scraps. And Getafe with the ball again. Zakarian. Oh, good strike! Well, the keeper made the save pretty easily in the end. Jamal Musiala. Good work from Getafe to win it back. Now, maybe room here for the counter-attack. Failed to keep hold of it. Firing it in. Oh, really commanding goalkeeping. Who can he pick out? Oh, mopping up defensively. Well, the thought process is there, but not the execution. Well, the conditions look pretty good for the counter-attack. And he's made headway. Another goal! The lead grows to 4 now. A rampant display.
Well, just look at this again. The speed of counter-attack is so impressive, and there's certainly no doubt about the finish. He really hits it with power and accuracy. Nothing the keeper can do about that.
Well, you've got to say, an incredible first-half performance. That scoreline tells you all you need to know. Teammates available. Uche. Well, the fans want to see a shot. Oh, tremendous work from the keeper to avert the danger. Could be. And the keeper there to deal with it. And he's fired over the corner and clears the danger. Oh, pressing really high. Chance maybe to use their counter-attacking ability to good effect. Opportunity here. Well, wonderful counter-attacking football. Just unfortunate that they didn't score.
Well, had he scored, that would have been a great goal. The speed in which they changed from defence to attack was brilliant.
And they're making a change. Well, there it is, the half-time whistle, and that's going to be all for the first half here on the outskirts of Madrid. Well, there's a good reason why we're highlighting him. He's really dominating in attack in this game, Stuart.
Well, he's been at his best today. He just seems to get his shots away so easily, and he's taken his goals really well. Brilliant stuff from him.
Well, as they get the ball rolling again, interesting to see how the second half pans out. Uche. Sucic. That's a good-looking pass. He's in behind the defence here. Can they cover up? And in at the second time of asking. Just what was required.
Well, as you can see, the first save is a good one, but they can't react quickly enough to the second ball. The keeper's a bit unlucky, really.
Goals in plentiful supply. 4-1 currently. Well, now he's let that run out of play, and it will be a throw-in here. Well, there's been so much talk about a potential transfer, but it's potential no more. It's fact.
Well, he'll certainly bring much-needed experience to them. Let's just hope he's still got the legs to have a real impact. I think he'd do well.
Uche. Now perhaps they can counter from here. And in with a real chance. Palmed away by the keeper. Vinicius Junior. Can they get in behind them? Oh, that's a super piece of defending. Well, more live La Liga action for you to look forward to here on EA TV. It's Getafe, and they'll be up against Osasuna. Space on the flank. Now, will the cross work out for them? Smuggled away. Can he find the right pass? Well, full credit to him. He had the audacity to try it.
Well, that's so close to being a lovely goal. It just doesn't come down in time.
Well, a quick reminder, we have plenty of live football in store for you right here on EA TV.
What a game that will be. Two good teams in a great stadium. I'm really looking forward to that one.
Oh, could be. My goodness, that save. Fully stretched he was. One for his own highlights reel. Well, they've decided to make a change. He's driven in the corner. No trouble at all as far as the keeper was concerned. Well, we're inside the final quarter of an hour now. Breaking at pace. Well, nothing comes of it. It looked promising. He has teammates around him. The fans want to see a shot. And there it is, a goal. But will it be purely a consolation at this stage of the proceedings? They haven't been at their best.
Well, this is a brilliant strike, as you can see. He hits it with so much power. The keeper had no chance. Fantastic finish.
So the current scoreline, 4-2. Openda. He's given it straight to the opposition. Five minutes left. And quick thinking defensively. Uche. Almost the chance they could get caught out on the break here. And finally up a cul-de-sac. And he's made headway. Oh, it looked as though he might be through. Not so. 2 minutes of stoppage time coming up. Well, making considerable progress with the ball. And that is that. The referee blows his whistle for full time, and it's a victory for the visitors.
Well, in terms of possession and chances created, they were second best. But they kept plugging away and got a very good win in the end.
Well, he often cuts the figure of a thinking person's footballer. And Stuart, he's thought his way throughout this match.
Well, I have to say, that was impressive. Not just his goals, but his all-round play. He was excellent.
Antes de nada, me gustaría darle las gracias por molestarse en responder estas preguntas. Muchas gracias por las respuestas.
One man the focus of attention. Will he add to his total of 4 goals from his last 3? Stay with us on EA TV. Well, it's always a great pleasure to bring you matches from this venue, the Estadio San Mamés in Bilbao. I'm Derek Ray, and with me here on the commentary box is Stuart Robson. I'm looking forward to bringing you action from the Spanish top flight, La Liga. Stuart, tell us about your pre-match thoughts.
Well, it doesn't matter how good your players are or what formation they're playing in, you have to earn the right to play. And I'm sure that will have been reiterated by both managers in the dressing room. It promises to be a really good game here.
Well, let's run the rule over the Athletic Bilbao starting lineup.
Well, although we have it down as a 4-5-1, it's actually more likely to be a 4-2-3-1. They play with 2 holding midfield players, a number 10 and 2 wingers. The system has a nice balance to it.
This is how the visitors will set up today.
Well, if they're going to play with a front 2 in this 3-5-2 system, they have to make sure they play as a pair and link up at every opportunity. If they do, they're going to be a real handful.
And so the battle commences. Right. Para. Good tackle taken away. Well, he always has to be regarded as a dangerous opponent, so what should we expect to see?
Oh, Derek, great opportunity here.
There it is, the opening goal of this match, and what a start they've made.
Well, here we can see it again. Look at the way he glides past the defender to create space for himself, but he's still got so much work to do. Just look at the strength he shows to hold off the defender and still get his shot away. That's a really good finish.
So underway again here, 1-0 the score. Para. Wright has it. Showing a real will to win the ball. A glorious chance. Strong hand on that one. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Asprilla. Really good build-up, but no end product. Y como lo hizo Penda. Can he do it? And it's gone in! The team's separated by 2 goals now. You cannot say they don't deserve it.
Well, as you can see, he's a great talent. What a run, what a goal, and what a player he is.
So underway once more, 2-0 the lead here. And the emphasis is on creativity. And it goes! A 3-goal cushion, and you truly sense it's a matter of how many.
Well, as you can see, he doesn't mess about here, does he? He's strong, well-balanced and skillful. That's a top-class finish.
This is looking rather comfortable for them. 3-0. Para. On to Asprilla. Has a go. Simple for the keeper. Theo Hernandez. Vinicius Junior. Oh, he's left his marker for dead. And he's only gone and made it a hat-trick. Absolutely unplayable today. What a performance.
Well, here it is again. He goes past his marker so easily with just a drop of the shoulder, and the movement is good, making for a comfortable finish. It's a really great goal.
Blistering first half display, and just look at that score. Diallo. And a low intervention. A goal! We're really being spoiled. This is attacking football at its finest.
Well, as you can see, they finish this really easily. They don't give the keeper a chance, do they? That's a good goal.
Oh, my goodness, it's so one-sided. 5-0 in this match. Yasser Asprilla. Just failing to hit the target. Good effort, though. Now, who can he play it to? Well, it came to nothing in the end. Yasser Asprilla. Well, the perfect tackle, really. And now a throw-in. Asprilla. 1 minute of stoppage time has been added on. Well, there we have it. The first half story has been written. It is half-time here in the Basque region. Well, we're picking him out for a reason. He's having a tremendous game in attack, Stuart.
Well, the keeper will be sick at the sight of him. He's been shooting from everywhere and he's taken his goals really well.
So back underway, and an intriguing second half in prospect. Diallo. Pretty routine there for the goalkeeper. Well, for power, 10 out of 10. For placement, maybe 8.
Well, those stats back up what we've been watching. It's been a really one-sided game, and it's far too easy for them to open up this defence. This could turn into a rout.
Well, no way through. Ybtv is the home of live football, and this is a game we're certainly looking forward to even now. It's Athletic Bilbao against Wolfsburg.
I'm really looking forward to that. Two entertaining teams in what should be a really feisty affair.
Vinicius Junior. Oh, beating his opponent with ease. Good-looking sequence and quick thinking defensively. Vinicius Junior. Oh, managing to beat him. Vinicius! Shot blocked, but still alive. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them. Asprilla. And easily intercepted. And the keeper more than equal to the task. He has teammates around him. This looks more than decent. Well, without wanting to put too fine a point on it, that goes down as a tame effort and easy for the keeper. And a change to the scoreline in the Osasuna game. Alex Scott can tell us more.
It's another goal for Getafe. They're ahead by 2 now with 72 minutes played.
Alex with the info as ever. And the referee has given them a corner. So making the substitution now. Trying to deliver it accurately. Managed to get it out of there. Well, he was close to goal, but that's a moment he would like to erase from history. And they will make the change now. Bellingham. And he has options available, but really sticking to the task defensively. Chance here, off the post and back in play. Danger averted for now. And Athletic with the ball again. Well, it comes down to the final 5 minutes. Well, the final whistle approaching, and this has certainly been an away day to remember. Stuart, your assessment?
Well, what can you say about this performance? They've been absolutely brilliant. They've played with such guile and creativity, and their passing has been so expansive.
And there it is, a goal. But will it be purely a consolation at this stage of the proceedings? They haven't been at their best.
Well, as you can see, he hits this with so much power, but just look at the follow-through. So athletic. That's a dynamic strike.
A glut of goals. 5-1 it is. 2 minutes of stoppage time coming up. Jude Bellingham. Determined defending. Well, there goes the final whistle, and it's all gone to plan for the visiting fans. 3 points for them.
You're absolutely right, Derek. Their attacking play was excellent, full of energy and pace, and the midfield completely dominated the game. It was a great all-round performance.
Le agradecemos su atención, así como que haya aceptado contestar a estas preguntas. Gracias por las respuestas.